Happy Aweeba Wednesday to all you cute cabbages. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Sorry for the late start, but I got busy doing some stuff, and then I decided to just eat some food, and then I ate it, and I wanted more, so I ate more, and then I ate that, and I was like, you know what, I want some more, so I ate that, and I feel sick now, so that's the reason I'm late. So I was gorging myself on delicious food, and now I feel sick. So, we're gonna chill out with some BioShock runs to start the stream, and then probably after a little bit we'll switch to some Rando because I've been wanting to do some. And I need to check if it all works, so that will probably be like later on in the stream, a little chill shesh. I can't even say anything. HelloFresh causes, I'm convinced, for sure. If you like delicious food, the best way to get yourself some is HelloFresh. Currently you can get 70% off your first order, your first box. Good call, I should pen this real quick. Using my promo code you get 70% off. And it does greatly support the stream, so if you want delicious food and to help me out, that is the best way to do so. Let me pen this message real quick. Is it just using pen? Aha! It is cool. But yeah, go sign up for that. Help me out. It would mean a lot. Let me find my other stuff real quick, and we can hop into this bad boy. Live split. I need. Tomorrow's stream, we will be starting off. Is it at 8 p.m.? Let me double check this. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be a little different. Let me double check that time. Okay, yeah, eat. So tomorrow, at our usual stream schedule time, we'll be watching the final day of Pro Apex, the ALGS Split 1 final day, which will probably be like 8 to 11. They tend to run for about 3 hours. So we'll watch party of that, have some fun with it. Afterwards, I don't know exactly what we'll do. Honestly, I'll probably just play Apex for the rest of the night, but I might want to speedrun, so that might happen. Just a little heads up for tomorrow's stream. So you know what's coming. Alright, there's a live split. And then Friday, we're going to do another Fictional Games Anthology to start off the stream, and then maybe move on to something there. I'm really trying to do this like split stream thing where we do like a couple hours of one game, speedruns or otherwise, and then move to a second one just to kind of keep things fresh, mix it up a little bit. I know not everyone loves BioShock, or maybe not everyone loves Rando or Prey or Apex, whatever. It kind of gets a little mix up, you know? Keep it fresh. Keep it hello fresh. It also helps me on not burning out on stuff. You know, if I do 6 hours of BioShock in the night, I'm gonna burn out faster than if I did 3 hours over 2 nights. You have to sign up for an account and get a box shipped to your house. You can do 1 week and then cancel. That's all you gotta do. Once the first box is shipped, feel free to cancel. You don't have to stay subscribed to it at all. If you like the food, you can continue to partake in their services if you so desire. There's no contract, no commitment, which is great. Like, we ran a similar offer before. It's a little different, but basically the same thing. I ordered a box, got it, tried it out, enjoyed it, but then I canceled afterwards. Just because I don't quite have like the space to store fresh food and cook it. A lot of my stuff is like frozen, and I just heat it up whenever. And I didn't want to like get HelloFresh and then freeze it. And it's, you know, well, I take fresh food, freeze it, and then cook it later. You know, where am I? What am I even looking for here? BioShock. I was like, what am I playing? BioShock runs your favorite. Sheesh. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, because BloodThunder just reminded me, Twitch is apparently now allowing you to use follower emotes anywhere as long as you're subbed to the channel. So you guys can use those follower emotes if you're subbed anywhere. Supposedly. Apparently it's like bugged and not quite working, but that's what it's supposed to be now. So we might honestly change those out to be some other emotes. We'll see. Should I love the cabbage, everyone? Yes. Well, those cabbages, yeah. Alright, let me find Logitech real quick. Where is my G-Hub? There it is. Hello. Alright, system. Previous track on that button. Cool, thank you. Awesome, awesome. Do that. Ooh, do I need a... Oh yeah, I do, okay. I need to delete some saves real quick. Okay, I think that's all I need, right? Just live split the game software. Sure, maybe, possibly. I wish I had another webcam set up so I could point it right at Thor. So adorable right now. Welcome to Rapture. Okay. The runs the other day went pretty well for the most part, so let's see how they go today. Whee! Oh, what the hell? What was that boost? What was that boost? Might need to tweak the volume. It seems a little low today. It seems a little bit low. Little save, little load, blah blah blah. Jump away. Whee! Oh, that's a wall. So I don't know exactly how many runs of this I'm gonna do, but we'll probably do a handful, like a couple hours worth, and then to finish it off, when and if I decide to switch to Ori Rando, we'll do like a commentary run as the last one, just to get a little practice in on that. I actually really liked the commentary run I did the other night, but there's some things I need to work on actually explaining in a more concise manner. The splicer surfing stuff is really tough to get across how and why it works while also doing it. Thank you, buddy. Oh my god, I feel so full. It's like almost to the point of being sick. If I, for some reason, pause the run and run away, is no cause for alarm. Okay. Good recovery there. Yeah, I did. Like, I'm not a great cook, and I took a bit of liberty with their recipe, especially on the fries. So they didn't turn out quite as well as they probably should have, because I air fried them instead of baked them, but like the actual burgers I made were really, really, really good. If you want to see some examples of the food and what they end up looking like from recipes, you can check the cafeteria channel in the Discord. You know, from people who have ordered it in the community and made their own food that are 100% not paid to have gotten that food and make it and try it. I didn't think I need to kill that one. To support you, I appreciate it. So it's like $15 for 4 good servings of good food. And there's like no commitment, so it's like, you know. Even if you get it and you're like, this isn't the greatest food I've ever had, or this, you know, maybe I want to get it again, I think it's still worth like a try. I mean, even if you want to support the stream, that is by far the best way to do so. Even if you want to buy it and just like literally throw it in the trash, you know? Like, even if you have no intention on eating the food, like, fucking... Slicer? Come here. Why do you run away from me? I never know when's a good time to hit her with a wrench, because it always seems to cause an issue. Oh god, I gotta reload this shit. I completely missed the cash register. There we go. That should be a pretty good setup. Hey, look at that, look at that, woo! Yeah, I'm getting a lot better with getting the setup in place, and then I just gotta work on the timing of the kill. I wish there was a better way to die here. Like, if you want to optimize it to all hell, there is like a slightly faster way of taking damage and like, welcome to Rapture, then you keep it through all of this, but it's just so much extra work for like little payoff. Come here. It splits automatically. Like some games I run have an auto splitter and some don't, so when they don't, I always forget to split, and when they do, it's like, oh, I want to go split, but it gets it done for me. Until you move away from the ridiculous state which you live. Sounds like a pretty solid value, yeah. I would say it's pretty good. Like, there's a lot of sponsorships that I've been offered and I could take. And a lot of them I don't take because I don't really believe in the product, or you know, it's just not something I would want to represent. And this is one of the few that, one, I actually do like their service and their product, and two, offers like a great way to support the channel. Like a stupid amount. Oh god. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take a save there, sure. Oh. Okay, I actually didn't clip in that wall there. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Nice.
You got it. Should be smooth sailing from here. I'll meet you up ahead. I'm right outside the submarine bay, but I can't get in. I need you for that.
Oop, that's a rock.
More than 100 yards away.
That is a little rock. Wait, that's in Arkansas. Arkansas. Arkansas.
Hit the switch up there in the control booth and let me in. I think it's time to shake hands and get going.
You've had your fun, but enough is enough.
Boop, boop, boop. Ba-da, 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 ba, ba-da-da. Yeah, I think really the only thing BioShock's missing is a great theme song. Like, it's got decent music, but I feel like to make BioShock a perfect game, it needs a bopping theme song. Like the BioShock Boogie? Oh my god, think about it.
Ain't that just like Ryan? Wait until we're almost out, then he pulls the string. We'll find the bastard. We'll find him and we'll tear his heart out.
No. I hate this box so much.
You ooze in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook.
Second try, second try.
There's two ways to deal with the mystery. Uncover it, or eliminate it. So dark. If only your friend could look up and see. Maybe warn him. If only you could do something, anything.
What? How did that miss?
Just stand here and watch him go.
They're everywhere.
Nope.
We can't hold them
Nope.
to fall back.
Nope.
Get me family out and we'll
Okay.
regroup as soon as we can.
Up and over, thank you.
You came to rob what you could never build. A hub, gaping at the gates of Rome. Even the air you breathe is sponged from my account. Well,
Coo, coo, coo.
You're almost there. The sphere to Ryan is up on ahead. Rolling Hills is over yonder, and the bathysphere station is as well. And then straight on to Ryan.
There are 4 people in your household as far as HelloFresh knows.
the forest, the parasites played with the land.
God damn.
The
A lot of people.
establish a public park. So the rebel could stand slack-jawed under the canopy and pretend.
Maybe I should learn the method KPC. Hold on one second. Pause the timer. I know like Prisoner and KPC use a setup here that I've never bothered to learn, but this is kind of, it's not really become an issue, but like, let me take a little peek real quick. These guys are fucking pros at this game. That's too early. That's Hephaestus. Because I did the same thing for Last Chance Kid for a long time. I just kind of used the same setup I always knew, and it worked. It wasn't great, but it worked. And that's kind of how I feel about this. Like, the way I do it works, but it's not great. Okay, I think you have to set it up before, so we'll do that in, like, future runs. I'll try to keep that in mind. Try to think about that setup. Okay, well, that didn't work. Yeah, you know, if you can't fit it in 35 characters, it ain't good enough. That is kind of crazy, though. That is a little crazy. I will say about like the when you said the 4 people, whatever. It doesn't matter how many servings or how many people you put for the box. You can get the cheapest one if you want. The most expensive, it all supports the same. So don't like feel like you have to order more if you don't want. If you want to, go for it. By all means. For anybody looking to get some. Oh wow, how did I not hit my head there? What? What? I thought the ceiling there was a lot shorter than it was. A lot lower, I guess. Shorter's not really the right term for that. Oh man. Wee.
Rots in that Neverland, waiting for someone to come and tell him he's still got it. I suppose that's why he didn't.
Don't forget to start picking up that frag grenade.
Even in the Book of Lies, sometimes you find truth. There's indeed a seed. I see Cohen's lost his touch. He used to believe.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, by all means, go for it. I just want to, I know it's been brought up before, of like, oh, you know, should I get a little bit more, but it all is the same. I just don't want anyone to, like, spend maybe a little bit extra money thinking it's going to support the stream more and then it not do that, you know? I want people to know exactly what they're getting with their money.
Stop, would you guys?
I meant to change these cutscenes to be lower volumes the other day, and I just completely forgot. Damn.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
I mean it would, but it's already stupidly sweet. Yes, I cannot complain about their offer.
Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw.
I've been offered a lot of different sponsorships, contracts, affiliate programs, blah 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 over the time. Their offer is the first one to make me double check that they didn't have a typo in it. You know, like, wait, what? Is this a typo? Hello? You guys think about this one? Okay. Oh, game. There we go. The menus sometimes are so sticky. Got them sticky menus. Yeah, I mean, overall this run's going really well. I like it.
Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster moving object. Problem not with plasmid.
Oh god.
Problem with reaction time.
No.
Such I'm just getting an idea for plasmid.
He's here to help us.
He's here to help us. Whoa, I am. Oh, for sure. 100% the same. Take the bag and run? Yeah. Like, yeah, some offers definitely are like, oh, I hate that this content creator I'm watching is doing this thing, but I understand fully why they're doing it. I can't really hate on that at all. Unless it's like a crypto scam, then I'm like, you fucking scumbags, what the fuck are you doing? Then I'll hate on it. But it's the world we live in. Ads and sponsorships. I also really like letting this splicer run a little bit more ahead. It's great. Crown coin. Sheesh, I'll invest right now. Say less. Psych. Oh god, don't go flying off. The white paper. I only sign green paper. And green pen. Okay, be careful not to walk there like I just did.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot.
Like when crypto was like still new and stuff, and I saw like content creators make their own coins, I was like, oh, it'd be kind of cool to have like my own coin for my community and it'd just be like a fun little thing. And then I realized all of those were scams, and I was like, oh, maybe I don't want that. Maybe I don't want to scam my audience.
Last chance, kid. You pack it in now, and I'll leave this stuff to you.
Gonna saw it again, not telling me when you're live. Gotta love it. Classic Twitch. That's why you should follow my Twitter or the Discord. So you never miss a beat. But you know, it's the first run of the night. I'm not missing too much. Be doing plenty more.
But you must protect them.
I hit her? What? Okay. Shot her between the legs. Nice. Fine. Yeah. I cannot complain. Well, I can't. But I'm not going to. But, you know, we vibing, practicing.
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
Had a pretty solid day. I don't think I'm gonna... Oh, I don't think I'm getting this off. Oh, I lost collision, yeah. I kind of saw it coming. Alright, well. I kind of had to save then if I didn't want to wait from the walk all the way back and forth. You know, I had a good workout today, had good food, recorded something that I can't talk about yet, but it was a good time. Hopefully you guys will be able to see soon. There we go. Uh-oh. Go back. There we go. Might as well save. Oh, nice. Oh god, stop. Stop. No. Okay, just micro adjustments, please, for the love of God. Stop going flying all over the place. Which BioShock is my favorite? 1. As an overall game and as a speedrun, 1 is the best. My favorite gameplay is from 2, though. 2 by far has the best gameplay. It's just, its story is, you know, very basic and not that interesting. And then Infinite's is kind of like in the middle. It's kind of like a thing. Haven't finished Infinite though. Most people, if you ask them what their favorite BioShock is, it's either BioShock 1 or Infinite. Just because most people tend to play these games for the story, and those are the two stronger stories. I also find a lot of the times that it kind of depends on which one you play first. A lot of people have played them in order, BioShock 1, 2, and then Infinite, because they just played them on release. And then a lot of other people got into BioShock through Infinite, and then went back and played 1 and 2. So if they did that, then they liked Infinite more, and then liked 1 and 2 a little less. Which is fair. Now, if we're talking about DLCs, then Minerva's Den, the DLC for 2, is by far my favorite piece of BioShock content. Like, if Minerva's Den was a full game, it 100% would be my pick. It's just a DLC. Minerva's Den is so good. For like what it is, it's just like fucking perfect. Like it's just a couple hours, but the gameplay is awesome. It really rewards exploration, and like actually searching around every little nook and cranny pays off. It's got a great compelling story, pretty decent characters and world building, new enemies to fight. It's great. One of the best DLCs ever? Oh, I mean, of course. Like, I don't really have a full list of my favorite DLCs ever, but if I had to pick, it'd be Minerva's Den and then Pre-Moon Crash. It's like 1 and 2. But Pre-Moon Crash is also more like a standalone game. Probably they're kind of the same thing. Like the term DLC, I mean, it's like, is it an expansion? Is it a DLC? Is it a standalone? Is it, there's some blurry lines in there for sure. Like, I'd say those are probably DLCs.
You are reaching close now. Fontaine waits above. There will be no going back from here.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad proving grounds, but it is what it is. Everything else in this run was really, really good. And probably best DLCs. I've watched speedruns of those way long ago, but I don't think I ever played them. I played through Half-Life 2, and then I played through Black Mesa. Which is a remake of 1, essentially. Never played it. Boo. Boo this man. Boo. Almost done, yeah, that's it. The problem with the old Half-Life games, just the Half-Life games in general, isn't even them, it's the fact that every game that's come out since Half-Life has like copied it to an extent and like improved upon the formula. So it's really hard to go back and like play those because it's like, this game is fun, but I've played 20 other versions of the same game since then. You know. They're still great, but... It's like a constant thing you gotta keep in your mind, like this is the original, this is what started the trend. Having fruit and veggies thrown at you? Yeah, I mean... They're not typically too soft. Gonna lurk till you fall asleep, go for it, exploit. You know, 2650, not bad. Well, it's not that it becomes bad, it's just like... When you've played the same type of game over and over and over and over and over again, like...
And what did you do instead?
You want the next game to evolve from that, like new mechanics, different type of story writing, something like that.
Gave them the one thing
they keep it fresh.
From them.
But when you go back and...
A chance.
You don't have any of that. You're like, oh, this is kind of basic in today's terms.
Love to live.
Like, not saying it's bad by any means, but
and since the end, what was
you just gotta view it in a different light.
You never said.
Yo, Fax, what's up?
But I think I know. A family.
There's also like the bias of like when people talk about a game, they can overhype it or like make it seem like it's the worst thing in the world, which can drastically affect your experience of the game. Like I know people who have played BioShock and they hear it's like this great storytelling experience and one of the best games ever, and they go into it with like, I'm going to be blown away by this, and it kind of diminishes the impact of the game because you're just like, oh, it's just a fun game with like a decent twist. But they're expecting like to be like fucking mind blown out the wazoo. Alright, did I just restart the game? I don't even know. Did I just do it that quick? God damn. On the other hand, if you hear this game's like fucking dog shit, like this game blows hard chunks. And you go into it and it's like, well, that wasn't bad at all. What are you guys talking about? Make it seem a lot better. Alright, run it back. Is live split gonna work? Okay, yeah, that was just a problem with like running an admin node, I guess. Huh. Game's a problem ahead. I mean, it's like really every FPS title ever has taken from Half-Life. Okay, well, I can't say everyone, but alright, I know, right? Like, fucking... That's why I speedrun it, so I see all these awful cutscenes that are just trash. These garbage tier cutscenes, you know? Whee! KPC, you'll be happy to know I looked at your little Proving Ground little sister strat, started using it. I'm getting better. I'm gonna try to remember to do the end of Fort Frolic with the proper setup now, instead of just winging it like I've always done. Yeah, you know, it's a little time save that's pretty free to go for. I mean, I'd say the same about Portal, honestly, because I've personally played a bajillion puzzle games that have, like, directly been inspired by Portal. Like, Portal 1's still a great game. Fucking masterpiece. But you go back and play it now, if you've played all those puzzle games, you're like, oh, like, this is still good, but it's... You know, maybe not as mind-blowing as it was on release. Like fucking the Turing Test, Cube, Quantum Conundrum. What was that other puzzle game I played recently? Entropy Center. It's like... Once again, not saying Half-Life's the bad guy, but any stretch. It's still a great game. It's just like a different level of enjoyment playing it in retrospect. Which is always going to be the case, you know, once a game's come out, playing it on release versus 20 years later, it's going to be impossible to have the same experience. The charge rifle from Apex, a little bit. I think it's kind of more in the shape of the L-Star, but I could see charge rifle. I mean, Entropy Center was like literally just a straight up rip off of Portal 2. I love the game and the mechanic was cool, but it was just like fucking straight up Portal 2. Like a lot of games take the same format of Portal, of like, oh, here's a puzzle chamber, you beat this, you go on to another portal chamber that has similar mechanics until you get to the end of the level, and then you get like a new mechanic for the next 10 puzzles, and so on and so forth, but that one was just fucking... Oh. Alright, good setup. Still gotta work on getting the kill quicker, but hey, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. I will gladly take that. As long as I can get the setup, like the splicer in the right spot every time, and a good save, then for now, that's good enough. It's like the big concern. I mean, it's been getting better, but... before it was pretty awful. I really couldn't give you an average attempt amount. Come here, buddy. Splicer! Come here, come here. Oop. Tragic. Well, it's just like a agree to disagree sort of thing. Like, I mean, there's like varying levels of good and bad, but everything with time is going to have a different lens to it. Now, there's a lot of stuff that is considered great, awesome, some of the best works ever, but if you released it in today's climate, maybe you'd get that same response, maybe not. Was that a hard save I just made? Maybe. This is the OG. The remastered has some of the same tricks, but not all of them. Oh god, mouse, I didn't... Oh, how did that work out? I'm a little shocked by that. Both have crashes that you can kind of fix by tweaking certain files and changing certain settings, but the OG's is a faster run. Just a different run, really. BioShocked. Feel so shocked right now. I don't even know what the remastered run would look like these days, honestly. Like the stuff in it. I'm gonna quick save. I probably don't need to. I just don't remember the last time I saved. My short-term memory has failed me. Oh, that's a wall. Dude, this guy's looking like a pretzel right now. What is going on with his body? Okay. Oh, snap. It's kind of rare if I actually clip the body through. Nice. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, can I get a, double baconator, a double order of spicy nuggets, and a vanilla frosty, please? Alright, all good, man. It's an interesting conversation to have, for sure. Nothing wrong with that. Spicy nuggets are fire. I haven't had Wendy's in years. I'm so sad. This isn't Super Smash Bros. It's BioShock? No, this is PlayStation All-Stars. Shit. I heard apparently the new God of War makes PlayStation All-Stars canon somehow. It's like, that's a... it's a weird thing to force into the game. BioShock 2, you kidding me? That dumpster fire? That piece of trash. Looks kind of similar. Yeah, if you close your eyes, it does. I'm gonna be honest, that's the first time I've seen the Kappa emote in a chat in like 2 years. Kind of forgot it was an emote. You can use two hands at the same time. Sheesh. I thought it was called BioShock 2 because it was shortened for BioShock Too Bad This Game Sucks, I'm gonna return it. Guess I was wrong. Or water section in BioShock 2 are pretty. Yeah, it's just a shame that they're not more than just walking from one area to the next. Like, the fact that you go underwater in BioShock 2 and you don't fight like a spliced up shark or something is a real shame. Like, there's no electro sharks to fight. Like, what the fuck? Can smell games? Sometimes. Sometimes they're real stinky. They're like a fucking squid with incinerate on it. I don't know how that would work underwater, but I want to see it. Oh, I gotta try this setup that I have no idea how it works. With Splicer Squid. Okay, so I think I just jump off straight and then don't touch input when I land and look towards the thing. Nope. I don't know how to do it. I tried. I gave it my best shot and it didn't work. So it sucks. Never do it again. Like that one meme of the little pink blob going out of the box and getting punched in the face. That was me right there. I went out of my box to try that strat and it didn't work. Never do it again. Come here, buddy. I really hate how good I've gotten about getting through this level backwards. What has my life become where I can go through a level of a game backwards? Like, what? Oh god, I fucked up. Spoke too soon. Adding escorting splicers? True. And they're actually more obnoxious. Somehow. So they will just run away from you. Feels very blocky. Yeah, if you play on like anything other than high graphics, it doesn't look... I mean, it still looks good, but... Oh, whoops, I'm stupid. Oops. Forgot to play a message. I did this the other night too. Let's get a little ahead of myself. Oops. Oops. What?
The assassin has overcome.
I mean, to a certain extent they do. I mean, if you clip out of bounds, like, the game literally is in blocks. So any of the little underwater tunnels that you go through are, like, copy and pasted. Without a doubt. And if you're, like, if you get outside the map, you actually can't go between those blocks, which is why a lot of the out of bounds that you could potentially have in this game don't work. You don't just walk to the cutscene. I want to play a diary message there because sometimes the radio messages kind of get stuck and then you have to wait for them to run out and it takes forever. So I like to like stop for a second, play a diary so it all gets cleared and then walk into it. Kind of helps. Not always, sometimes it still messes up, but...
Stop, would you guys? Would you kind?
That's also like just the nature of games in general. A lot of stuff is reused or copy-pasted.
Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find it? Would you kindly get this thing? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
It's one of those like, you don't want to know how the food's made sort of thing. Like you start looking for the little cracks where things are repeated or reused or whatever, and you're gonna find them. That's like the sole reason whenever I play a horror game that I don't get scared by it, because I'm thinking too much about the behind the scenes mechanics and how things work and how the monster's gonna chase me and what it looks like and how it just animate it and stuff like that to really be scared of it. It is definitely a problem. Every like 6 months to a year, there's like a Twitter thread that pops up in the game dev scene that like is developers talking about how they got some weird one-off mechanic to work the way it should. And everyone's like, what the fuck? Like, I think it's Fallout, or one of the maybe Fallout 3 or something like that, where instead of having a normal running train and getting that to work, they just made an NPC's head the train car, and then it moving as the NPC just running. It's like one of the weirdest but coolest behind the scenes of game development.
And now you've got hooked up with Tenenbaum, huh, kid? She's a regular mother goose. Alright, fun's fun, kid. But now, go get stepped on by a big daddy.
Now, yeah, if it works, it works. It just... There's a lot of that in video games where it's like, they just did what they had to do, you know? Just had to get it out the door and make it work. Sometimes not even make it work. Did you just speedrun 2023? I mean, is the game even coming out in 2023? I think that's a game we're going to see in like 2030 at this point. No. Wow, walked away at just the wrong time. Nice. Yo, Dazzy with the 78 months, thank you so much. God, 78 months, what the fuck? Sheesh, that's a long ass time. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Pre-A build alpha. I want the pre-build omega. Just chilling for a bit before bed. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Understandable.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot!
Once you are free of Fontaine's control, then you can have your revenge. And we can keep my little ones out of his filthy hands.
Right behind me. I don't even want to see him walk.
I love how he just kicks the bots. Nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
The little ones will leave this plantation, but you must protect them.
Come on! I just want to talk to somebody!
Damn, that's so sad. But did he really just push me into a wall? Did he really just push him up against that wall and kiss me? Oh my god. Oh my god, he did. Oh god, back.
Can open these doors. You must protect.
Seen some practice, heck yeah. Gotta get this run looking real crispy the next month. I mean, honestly, it's not too bad. I'd be pretty happy if like a run like this, but we gotta look at. Gotta look into making it a little bit spicier. Let him walk back and forth. Heck yeah. What year the GDQ Speedruns or some of the runs I got you hooked on GDQ back in the day? Heck yeah. I mean, I can't really blame you on that one because I've been in a ton. It's okay, it could be any year. Could be anywhere from 2014 to present day. Oh, got. Oh, I didn't get both. Damn. I thought I got the splicer too. That would have been a cool combo shot. 2014 rounds, what made you pick up BioShock as your first speed game? Heck yeah. That was definitely a beloved run. Despite being super outdated now. Watch your run and look doable. I mean, yeah, back then it was super doable for sure. That's kind of the same way I was when I watched my first GDQ of HGQ 2013. So I watched Adam AK's Amnesia the Dark Descent run at the time, and I was like, oh, you know, this looks like a cool, fun, kind of broken run that's pretty doable. And then I went and learned it. Electric Bolt Skip, yeah, that was an interesting time when that was found. Damn you, Smurfy. Well, you found the hitting both buttons at the same time setup, right? Like hitting pause and use at the same time. Or did you do it on controller? Oh my god, I can't switch to my shotgun. I don't remember if it was found first on controller and then we found the double button hit, or if we found double button and someone realized it's easier to do on controller. Yeah, I remember that. I was like, I don't want to, I don't want to plug in a controller. I don't want to do this.
Alone in the crawling darkness. Fontaine is nearby. You are
Got the stream for 2014. Gotcha. Yeah, so you saw post VODs, and then the next coming one was SGDQ 2014.
In the crowd put you in that sub. You, no more than
I mean, I usually believe people. I mean, I can't say then, fucking 8 years ago.
so the closest thing I
We'd have to go back in time and see.
and that's why this hurts.
I mean, it's always like a little bit of skepticism. It's like, okay, are they coming in here trolling, or, you know, are they being honest? And it's like, you know, I want to believe you. I just don't know if I do.
Catch my breath. I'm gonna bury you and all their legs.
Okay. It's like another, I think last round's like a 2650 something. Not too bad, pretty respectable. I think most of the time I'll just going back to Festus like an idiot.
I sent you topside.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick and we'll do some more.
Showed you what you was.
Be back in a quick moment.
Life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up and I tattooed inside your head. Now if you don't call that family, I don't know what is. And now,
They offered you this city. And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
My legs are so fucking sore. They hurt going up and down the stairs. This is a fucking struggle. Yo, Vince, what's going on? A family. Oh my god. A Vin Diesel movie. Put the game back up. Good luck and keep grinding. BT, been an outside fan for a long time. I appreciate you saying that. I appreciate you stopping in. Always enjoy receiving compliments, you know? I'll take them. Boost my ego a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Yo, gamers, what's going on? Oh my god, is that a gamers girl? Give me 1 second, we'll do another run. It's the FBI, shit. Hide the cabbages. Hide the cabbages. Want to see how Prisoner did Fort Frolic real quick. I clearly did not learn from KPC's VOD. Almost 9 years? Sheesh, that's a long time. It's crazy to think about. Oh, he jumps. Oh. Jumps in? Interesting. Okay. Oh, we'll try that. 1 month. Quick time to unfollow and refollow so it resets. It'll be like a time machine. Well, you're not really traveling back in time, you're bringing the past to the future, and then sending the future to the side. And then your old past becomes your new past, but the new past becomes the old future. Does that make sense? No longer the FBI. No, you lost your job at the FBI. That's so sad. Man, the economy is so rough. So what you're saying is there's a job opening for a time-traveling FBI agent? Oh my god, this is my moment. That's what I've been training for my entire life. Oh my god, snuck right in there. Like, if you think about the job qualifications for a time traveler, like, experience is irrelevant because time is irrelevant. So if they want, like, 10 years of experience as a time traveler, like, day one, you get 10 years instantly. Oh my god, I can't get around this stupid carriage. There we go. Oh my god, the jumps. The jumps. Ah! That was so bad. Well, we at least had 2 good runs for the night. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. Cool, 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 cool beans. Oh, I had the ammo to keep shooting. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Whee! I hate moving this thing. Okay. That's good.
Any more trouble? Oh, where are you going? We can save you, you know. Stop running like a fool!
I mean, this should be... Oop, she did not get stunned. Wait, what? What the fuck? What kind of math is she on right now? Okay, that's a new problem I gotta look out for, I guess. Nice. Yeah, I just gotta remember on the kill to like look more left and not straight on. Not a bad setup considering she did the weird not getting stunned thing, but we'll take it. That's never happened before. Chuckle, chuckle, chuckle.
The parasite hates three things.
Keep away from my patient!
Security alert is in progress. Access limited to the time. We appreciate your
Uncivil, uncouth, uncultivated!
Oh no! Just push me off. She pushed me off and said she had a headache, and that was it. Wow. Splicer's been kind of a pain all day. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. You know, we take it.
Now you've had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, good man.
I don't really think I need this save here or really want to do the save here, but I think it's a smart thing to keep practicing for GDQ. Like, having that extra save is nice in case I happen to mess this part up. Like, that's a good spot to have my hard save set as.
Nothing here.
Okay, actually, sometimes I'm surprised by what you can wiggle out of. You're a woman who craves variety. I mean, who doesn't crave variety? It's the spice of life, as they say. Well, that and salt. Salt's a pretty good spice of life. Do you guys ever just like think about how great salt is? I do that like every other day. I'm like, oh man, this salt is so good. Where the fuck did I just go to? Will the gentleman stop calling? Yeah. I mean, that's not too upsetting, honestly. I don't want to be called. Like, if you gotta contact me, just text me, you know? Fuck phone calls. It's a tastiest rock, it truly is. Is it a rock or is it a mineral? Yes. Yo, should we in the new year do a rock taste test and like make a tier list of all the different types of rocks?
Hit the switch up there in the control booth and let me in. I think it's time to shake hands and get a quick.
Oh man, this crack rock tastes amazing. I somehow don't think that I can stream that. A cabbage tier list? I mean, they're all S tier. It'd be a pretty boring tier list. Unless you mean cabbage as in like you guys, because you guys are my cabbages, and then I can just tier list all of you. I feel like that'd be very problematic as a streamer to do. If I started rating all of my viewers. I feel like that would probably be the end of my stream. Forever. The food. Nobody eats cabbages, are you kidding me? Just for that, you're going in D tier.
Get out and get to Arcadia. Jesus Christ.
You ooze in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA
Oop.
spook. Who are
Where the fuck did that box go? Oh, what?
two ways to deal with a mystery?
For everyone unfollows, yeah. Well, there'd be like a handful of people that would like stay around forever. And then everybody else would just unfollow and never come back.
I came to this place to build the impossible. You came to rob what you could never build. The Hun, gaping at the gates of Rome. Even the air you breathe, sponged from my account. Well, indeed.
Like as a streamer, there's some problematic tier list I could make, but I feel like that would definitely be up there as one that like should never be done.
Straight to the devil himself. And then all debts will be paid in full.
Like that's a bad one. Like ranking speedrunners is probably a pretty bad one.
On the surface, I once bought a forest. The parasites claimed that the land belonged to
Maybe some other things too.
demanded that I establish a public park.
I should probably just close my mouth now and just stop talking. My lawyers have contacted me. They said, please shut the fuck up.
You're almost
Okay, let me try the setup for this again. Off here, he jumps to like that. I don't know. Oh. They worked that time, but I don't know if that's gonna be consistent for me. The way I did it. Shut the fuck up if you want to keep your job. I mean, I feel like it really depends on what you're saying then. I feel like, depending on what you're saying, that could be highly illegal. If you were talking about like forming a union and your manager told you to shut the fuck up, like fucking... Uh-oh. But if you're talking about like, I don't know, fucking... blowing up the store, then yeah, probably a good idea. Yo, buddy. Come here. Why are you running from me? These are jokes? Here I am just telling my life stories to you guys and you're saying it's a joke? Wow. All I wanted in life is to be valid and heard, and you're just invalidating me right now. Like, bro. Yo, almost what's going on? Thank you for the good luck. My life nothing but a sick joke. Yeah, it kind of is. A worm looks up. Oop. I might need to move my fan after this run's done. Where am I looking? It's a play, a very shitty play. I feel like all plays are shitty, to be honest. I've never once watched a play and I was like, you know what, I'm enjoying this.
Assassin.
I feel like 3 forms of entertainment I can never get into are plays, musicals, and operas. It's not for me. I respect the talent it takes to put those on. I just can't stand them. Did I grab the nade? I did grab the nade. GQ this year? The second week of January.
Stop. Would you?
So technically next year.
Familiar phrase.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Anything in the lineup? BioShock. The good old shock of the bios. Menu. A lot. Like 15 minutes or something. Something stupid. Big route change since 2020.
Welcome to the city where you were born.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You are angry at Fontaine, yes? Now you know the truth. You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him. You have saved many. Not sleep.
Clinical trial.
We made your
Clinical trial lot 23. Dr. Sunshine. Client Fontaine Futuristics. Work on telekinesis plasmid proceeding well. Lifting objects at distance presents no problem.
Boop.
Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster moving object. Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time.
I like him.
Stuchon just getting an idea for plasmid.
Who's he? He's here to help us.
Like the newer route changes since then have been in the game or been in the route for a while now, like over a year probably. So it doesn't feel like they're that new, but at the same time, like compared to the route in 2020, it's so much newer. Yeah, the medical incinerated skip was found like last month or the month before. It's really new. Probably 2 months ago at this point. Sketch skips. Yes, but because we can just quick save everything in this, it's not really a big deal. That's why you see me quick save a bajillion times in every run. If this game didn't have manual saving, if it was a lot like checkpoint based, it would be fucking horrendous to run. It would be so bad. You'd either have to be a god gamer or have just the patience of one. Quick saves. I mean, well, let me do this and I'll talk about it. The thing with quick saves is because everyone runs against game time, quick saves are like pretty much neutral time. So you're not losing anything by doing a quick save since it gets counted out. You do lose like a little bit, but it's nothing like crazy. Like you definitely could save time by doing it all in one single segment, but so you have to have fucking the most patience I've ever seen. Like completing a run would be masochistic. I've gotten a lot better at Point Prometheus since I started doing this setup. It's great. Yeah, it's like always quick save, really. Like, I've tried to cut out some quick saves here and there on certain tricks that I quick save a ton on. I'm like, you know, maybe I can do one less here. It always bites me in the ass. Every single time. Like, none of the tricks are really difficult, but they can go wrong so easily. And you don't have, like, 100% control. Like the ashtray, yeah, exactly. It's like if I told you to cross the street, it's like, oh, all I have to do is walk across the street, right? Super easy. But every now and then, a random car would just come by and hit you. Like, it's just something you can't control, right? You just... Mechanically, it's very easy to cross the street, but every now and then, that fucking Lambo driving 200 miles an hour, it's gonna hit you. That might be one of my better metaphors, honestly. Fucking Lambos, dude. I hate when they just fucking hit me. All the time. Oh my god, I'm so stupid, but it didn't bite me in the ass. Okay. Why did I do what I did? Why did I do what I did? See, if I didn't quick save there, would have lost everything. I do not. Mainly because I don't have a Speedrun.com account. I just don't care to. I did it a long time ago, but I just got super tired of leaderboards and rule sets and arguing over rule sets and arguing over categories and stuff like that. It's like, I just want to fucking play games and go fast, you know? Like, too much drama? Yeah. It's too much drama and I just, like, it really doesn't get me anything by submitting, so, like, why bother? I mean, it's definitely a fair question of like, oh, wait, why are you not using this little leaderboard that 99.99% of other runners use? Where the fuck? Where did the splicer go? Okay. Interesting. Oh, she just missed that checkpoint too. That is not on the sofa. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Worst of the 3 runs I've done tonight, but that's fine. It's still not a bad run.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone. Alone in the crawling darkness.
Oh god, I'm missing a health pack.
We're reaching close now. Fontaine waits above. There will be no going back from here.
I remember when me and the crowd put you in that sub.
Might as well reload it.
No more than 2.
Doesn't hurt.
You were my ace in the hole, but you were also the closest thing I ever had to a son. And that's why this hurts. Betrayal, kid.
Betrayal, kid.
Strictly business.
Stabby, stabby. Yeah. 28's not great, but it's not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I gotta take off my hoodie. It is toasty in my room.
I had you built. I sent you topside.
Oh my god, he's stripping.
What you was capable of. Even that life you thought you
Oh my god, streamer has hair.
had tattoo
What?
inside your head. Now if you don't call that family, I don't know what is. And now.
Oh, not great, not great. Look, once you turn 28, you become not great anymore. It's when you get old.
They offered you this city.
Get old at 26.
And you refused it.
Some people do.
And what did you do instead?
Well, let's say at 26, you can't
What
fix
I've come to expect of you.
your problems
You
anymore.
saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said,
Hands.
but I think I know.
Well, yeah.
A family.
I just don't have like a PB command because it, you know, depending on what game I run, would give you different results, and I never quite found a way to differentiate that. I can get you my PB though. It's a little outdated because my PB doesn't have the new stuff in it. I don't really care to push for a PB, but if you want it, it is this one. It's also a run that doesn't do no intro, which we're using for practice, but it's 2941. If you're wondering like no intro time, and you're like, oh, how does that compare to the 2945 or 2941? Because you just got a 28. No intro saves about 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So that really would have been like a 32:40 in that last run. Had I sat through the intro. Did I just restart the game? I don't know. I don't think I did. Doesn't hurt to do it again. Game cap, thank you. I forgot there's an intro to this game. It'd be nice if there's no intro. I mean, the intro is great, don't get me wrong, but I have seen it more times than I probably should ever have. Like, when I've spent more time watching the intro to this game than people have spent playing this game casually, it's a problem.
We're gonna need to draw out a hide, but you're gonna have to trust me. Just a bit further. How do you like that, sister? Now, would you kindly find a crowbar or something? Bloody splicer, seal Johnny in before they... Goddamn splicers.
My daddy's smarter than Einstein. Drilled in Hercules, and like the fire with...
Save load, boop 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 boop. The 1-2 punch. Hop, 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 hop. Alright, cool.
Listen, I've got a family. I need to get them out of here. But the splicers have cut me off from them. If you can reach them in Neptune's bounty, then
Oh,
maybe
stretching feels so good.
I know you must feel like the unluckiest man in the world right now. But you're the only hope I'll ever see my wife and child again. Go to Neptune's bounty. Find my family, please. Plasmids changed everything. They destroyed our bodies.
Terrible at this game.
We couldn't handle it. Best friends butchering one another. Babies strangled in cribs. The whole city went to hell. You alright, boyo?
Do 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 boop boop boop.
But there's nothing like a fistful of lightning now, is there? Careful now. Would you kindly lower that weapon for a minute? You think that's a child down there? Don't be fooled. She's a little
What?
sister now.
Alright, this is just a terrible welcome to Rapture, and we got lag around the corner. Heck yeah.
Thought about right and wrong on the
Love it.
so much down in Rapture.
Would like some more of it.
Sisters, they carry Adam, the genetic material that keeps the wheels of Rapture turning. Everybody wants it, everybody needs it. If you spot a splicer in the water, hit him with the electrobolt.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That's the big daddy. She gathers Adam.
Alright, that works, I guess. Sure.
Trouble? How dare you touch me? Stop running like a fool! We can see you, you know.
What?
Run! That's all your kind can do!
Okay. Oh god. No. Oh god, this setup's trash. Oh, I hate this setup. It'll work, but I do not like the way I set this one up. This is the kind of setup I want to avoid. Yeah, I hate everything about what I've done. I've made my mistakes. I might honestly set this one up again. Not from there, from here. That, well, I might need to just reload the passive. Attack sooner. Well, this is everything that I want to avoid with this skip. Yeah, that was just... That was not good. I'm not really upset about the second part of just having like a bad time to kill. That first setup I just knew was problematic and still went with it, which is what I'm trying to avoid most of all. You know, 3 good runs, 1 bad. Can't really complain. Comes with practice, you know. The first step to being good at something's to be bad at it, so just gotta keep on improving.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it.
Start doing the hard save here. Just like it. Get used to doing it. Huh? As much as I want to trash talk that save, yeah. Already paid off. I always wait for his body to fall over. You don't really need to. You can start flying while he's in motion. Oh, wow. It was thinking about letting me through. It was thinking the thought what the other think thought. Okay. Yeah. And then that's what messes it up. Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh god. Bounce back, do that. Save. Put the thing down, flip it and reverse it. What? Why did it do that? I didn't even hold down left click. What has happened? I just got cheated out of a good flight. The fuck? Did I hit an icicle or something? What is happening? This run's hella cursed. This is one of those, this is like a Murphy's Law run. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Just got hit by that Lambo, true. I did not look both ways before I crossed that street. Body got stuck, cool. This body's not in a great spot to light on fire. Yeah, I almost feel like I need a Lambo emote now. Okay, I'm thinking we finish this run off, and then the next one's going to be our commentary practice run, and then after that we switch to Rando. I think so. And that's the vibe for the rest of the night. Finish this run off, throw it in the trash, then do a commentary practice, then Rando. So wait, what? Where'd the box go? Oh my god. What is this run? It's getting hit by Lambos left and right.
If only your friend could look up and see. Maybe you could warn him. If only you could do something, anything. Except just stand here and watch him die.
They're everywhere! I can't hold them! Got to fall back! Get me family out and we'll regroup as soon as we can! You get to the bathysphere in the rolling hills. That'll take you
Give me that box.
and then all debts will be paid in full. Rolling Hills is over
Oh, that could have been.
where station is as well. And then straight on.
That could have been just the end of the run.
On the surface, I once bought a forest. The parasites claimed that the land belonged to God. And to man.
Honestly, if I had triggered the arcade door to close right there, I probably would have just said this run's a GG and then just got on the commentary. I probably would not have run back through Arcadia. This is like a mistake that I should just never commit. Now, let's try this Fort Frolic setup again. It kind of worked last time, but I think that was just like beginner's luck.
Ryan's handed the keys to Fort Frolic over to a guy named Sander Cohen. Cohen's an artist, says some.
Not really nailing the setup.
Says I. I've seen all kinds of cutthroats, freaks, and hard cases in my life. But Cohen, he's a real lunatic. Psychopath.
Yeah, see, I don't really vibe with this one. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Watch yourself. Ryan's stirring.
Sick boost.
We best keep to our knitting. It's time to either run the table or go home empty. Ryan's got the genetic key to rapture. We get that from him and we get out of this hellhole. We don't, then you and I are ghosts. Now would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I just killed the wrong splicer.
Watch yourself. Ryan,
Okay.
we best keep to our It's time to either run the table or go home empty. Ryan's got the genetic key to rapture. We get that from him and we get out of this hellhole. We don't, then you and I are ghosts. Now would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch? It's time.
No, he's gonna run away. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love splicers. They're great.
I say Cohen's lost his touch. If you knew him when. But he used to believe work, skills. Now, he rots in that Neverland, waiting for someone.
Where did that just go? Bring around the Rosie? Where the hell did that just get launched to? I really want that grenade. Oh, there it is. How the fuck did that splicer get up there? What? Did you see that angle he just took? What the hell was that?
Look around. It's a regular convention of worms.
That was crazy to see.
They all had mothers, fathers,
Splicer's turned into a billy goat.
their wives. What makes you think you're any different?
It clipped me into the wall. That would have been real nice. Nope, clipped in again. I'm glad I didn't decide to make this my commentary run, because my commentary would have just been like shit, shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
Regular convention of worms in here. They all had mothers, fathers, people who loved them. They got
Can't get the single because it keeps knocking me off. Oh yeah, it goes great at GDQs. I love it over there. Oh wait. Message. Alright, I'm making a lot of egregious mistakes. Like, none of these mistakes should happen in a run, and I'm making all of them in a single one. This is just... it's pitiful.
It's a regular convention of worms in here. They all had mothers, fathers, people who loved them. They got married, fucked their wives.
Like, forget getting hit by a random Lambo at 200 miles an hour. I'm just walking straight into traffic at this point.
What? Even in the Book of Lies, sometimes you find truth. There's indeed a...
The assassin has overcome.
Nice. Something went my way. Poggies.
Would you? Powerful phrase. Familiar phrase.
Would you kindly? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Welcome back, child. Welcome to the city where you were born. You are angry at Fontaine, yes? Now you know the truth. You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him. You have saved many of my... Last sleep.
Clinical trial.
Made your mind weak.
Clinical trial wanted to
Cool, cool, cool.
client Fontaine features
Does this ever have anything good in it? Oh, it has an Eve hypo. That ain't bad.
moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw a faster moving object.
I thought it was like this container back here, which is always like ingredients for making something. Crafting stuff.
Stuchon just get new idea for plasmid.
Who's he? He's here to help us.
Whee!
And now you've got hooked up with Tenenbaum, huh, kid? She's a regular mother goose. Alright, funds.
Some mother goosh.
Go get stepped on by a big daddy. Would you
Excuse me, coming through. Pause and wait. Oh, I think I was actually on his head and then he went a little bit further and it pushed me off. I still hate this setup. It works, but I don't ever really have like a super consistent way of making it work. I kind of hate it more than a trash can, honestly. This is actually the worst it's ever been. It's pretty bad. Sure. I love when I just lose a grenade. That's nice.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot!
Once you are free of Fontaine's control, then you can have your revenge. And we can keep my little ones out of his filthy hands.
Nice. Yeah, you know, at least my point Prometheus has gotten pretty fucking solid compared to what it used to be. Like, I actually don't think I'm losing time doing the strat. That's cool. Little sugar coating for the run. Yeah, it's a casual 5 minutes behind, but yeah, I can be happy about that. We take those small victories here. The fuck just happened?
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
No, I did the spin. Shit. This might still work out. Oh my god. I gotta sneeze. Oh, bad timing, bad timing. Nice. Did the walls go down on the other side? I don't think they did, but it sounded like something happened. I might need to reload here. Yeah, okay. That's not really a big deal, but it's super annoying to deal with, so I don't... Okay. So what I thought was the case here is not the case here for that. Interesting. So I thought it was just going through this side of the door that caused the issue. Okay. Oh wait, it still happened. What? Okay, I'm back to having zero idea on why that wall goes down the way it does. I know there's a trigger somewhere in front of this door, but I just don't know exactly where. Like, honestly, if that happens during my GDQ run, I probably won't reset to clip through the door again. Like, it's not really worth it, but I want to try my best to avoid it if I can. Because it is kind of annoying. God damn! Oh, he still didn't die. Well, he didn't take any damage from his bot hitting him. That's sad. So spider splicer? No, you were spider splicer. Cool. Cool. Alright. We got through it. Every now and then you need a run like this to remind you, like, to not do these dumb mistakes. Need a little reality check from time to time.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone. Alone in the crawling darkness. Fontaine is nearby.
Okay, so once again, we're going to finish up this run, beat Fontaine, show him who's boss. Then we'll do a commentary practice run, and then probably switch to Ori Rando for some amount of time. I don't know how many runs of Ori I'll do. Let's see how the seeds go. Probably like 2, maybe 3. I hope to God they go better than the Prey Rando from last night. Man, that was rough. This run has been rough, but the Prey Rando last night was fucking brutal. That shit kicked my ass. He wants to kick my ass. Last one, oh, the second was fucking... It was something. Still fun though. Where'd he go? Oh my god, 31, 34. Sheesh, shit's bad. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Just have some on standby and then a little commentary.
I sent you topside. I called you back, showed you what you was capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up and had tattooed inside your head. Now, if you don't call that family, I don't know what is. And now,
They offered you this city. And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Alright, restart the game. Next, we'll do a little commentary practice, see if I can commentate this bad boy. I'm a little scared of with how that last run just went. A little nerve-wracking. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Got a little caffeine left. Yo, can my game capture? Hello? Hey, there we go. Alright, so just imagine the intro happening, because we're not going to watch it, because I'm too lazy. But blah, 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 intro rapture, blah, blah, blah. Stuff about Andrew Ryan, blah, 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 city under the water. And oh my god, look at that. We are coming out of the bathysphere as we speak. That is crazy. So this is the city under the water, Rapture. It's a pretty cool, nifty place that we will not be seeing a whole lot of as we skip past all of the cutscenes, all of the bosses, and just will look nothing like your casual playthrough. First things first, we need to pick up our handy dandy little pocket wrench. We're going to do a little bit of AI manipulation. It's going to look like nothing happens, but I'm going to bring a splicer a little bit closer to us by just simply jumping over this flaming couch. The splicer's going to come attack us, so we don't have to go chase him down, which is pretty handy. Now we're going to set up for the electric bolt cutscene skip, which is probably the most asked about skip that we do. We're going to save, and as we're saving, we're going to hit use and our escape menu, so we bring this up, make another save, and we're going to load that save. This is going to allow us to pick up the electric bolt plasmid, but retain the ability to jump. So the game currently right now wants to draw me into the cutscene, and we'll continue to do that until I actually let it pull me all the way back, but because we have the ability to jump, the game can't pull us in midair, and that allows us to jump on. It's important to note it's not pulling me straight backwards, so I can't turn around and beat the level 180. It's pulling me to that very, very specific spot on the floor. We can take advantage of that in certain instances, but for the most part, we're just actively running away from it. We're going to spawn in the splicer. Give him a little 1-2 punch combo. Do the same for this nerd. Continue hopping the Rapture. Now, the only ways to get rid of this effect, so I can walk again, are to A, watch the cutscene, super slow, don't want to do it. B, die twice in very specific ways, very slow, very awkward, don't want to do it. Option C, beat the level. It's a little awkward, but it's the fastest. And if you jump just right and you know what you're doing, it's really not too much slower than walking, and it bypasses not only the electric bolt cutscene, but the theater cutscene coming up as well. We're gonna hit this splicer, steal our baby. A little baby pistol. Hop to the bathrooms to get into the theater. So once we get in the theater, we're gonna get stuck to this wall, thanks to the other cutscene skip happening. So once again, we do a little save load, and we get the ability to jump once again. And a side effect of doing this allows us to bring our weapons back out here when they get put away. These normally are returned to you once you've watched the cutscene here with the Big Daddy. But we get them early, and we can leave early. It's pretty handy. Couple more 1-2 punches. That guy just needs a 1. Now we need to kill a certain amount of splicers to end the level. We're going to shock those 2 in the pool. Start the fight itself. Hop over here, kill the splicer with a well-placed shot. Missed all my bullets. And now I'm going to get wedged against this corner because the game is trying to draw me back in this direction. Instead of having to hop during this whole fight and kill these splicers while doing so, because that'd be very tedious and very hard to pull off, we just kind of get stuck here. Just got to take out these 2 splicers, and then we get to wait for this door to open. There's one more cutscene that we need to skip here. There's a very, very handy way to do it. So we can shock the final door with electric bolt. And this was just a bug that was left in the game by the developers. It's the only door that this works on, sadly. But it gets us straight past another Andrew Ride cutscene. Now, medical features the newest and latest trick in the run, which is going to allow us to skip the need of incinerate. But it uses a very crazy trick involving more splicers, more AI manipulation. First, we're going to set up this register. We're going to hack this turret and then get rid of it by blowing it up. So it's just out of the way. Now we're going to grab the splicer, but we only want one of the two in this area. So we look at the floor to draw out the specific splicer. Get her to follow us. We're going to give her a hit, so she's one shot now. We're going to let her attack us. Give her a shock, so her next attack should always be like a melee into this corner. Hop on the register that we set up onto this little wall. Get in place. Save again, and then we're going to wait for her to turn and kill her. And by doing so, it's going to like spin us into the wall and then clip through the other side. It's a little bit precise on the timing of the turn and your placement. The setup's not great. Might honestly just set this one up again. Turn more left. Ooh. Kind of surprised that one didn't let me in. Yeah, I'm not in love with the setup. No, that was so close. See, this is why I need to get smoother with this trick, because it's very easy for me to waste a lot of time here. I don't really know what to say when this is just failing to work. Really? There we go. So now that we've clipped in, we're going to pick up this diary because that's going to be very useful later for skipping dialogue. Grab telekinesis, and now we're going to shock the water to get back out of here. We're technically trapped in this little area because you're supposed to have incinerate to get into here. But by shocking the water, we can damage ourselves enough to death warp back to the beginning of the map, which is conveniently right where the exit is. And we're going to be setting up another trick using splicers. This is going to be a very common trick that you see throughout the run, and it has really evolved the route. So the reason the last trick worked, and the reason this trick's going to work, is when you're on top of a splicer when they die, you kind of become part of their hitbox and lose your own. And then, by running into, or flying into, a wall, door, gate, ceiling, whatever it may be, you can effectively clip through it. We're going to kill off the splicer. Then we're going to use telekinesis to grab her body, throw it at this gate, and we can just clip right on through. Find this? I fucking ask KPC. He's a madman. Now there are some problems that occur from skipping Incinerate and Medical Pavilion. Most notably, we can't melt ice in the normal way. So we have to find some clever ways around that, which we do have. First, we're going to make a hard save. You're going to notice I save a ton in this run. That's because while tricks are not necessarily difficult, they can go wrong very, very easily. Stuff with the splicer can just go crazy wrong, crazy quick. So if you touch anything while in a splicer death state, at all, you will just lose... I don't know how to just explain this. You're on top of a splicer when they die, and you're in that state. Things become very, very sticky. And if you stick to anything, you come out of that trick. Oh, the movement. Oh, God. This is not the run to do commentary on. We're gonna make it work, though. So a lot of times, if a splicer's wearing a hat, you'll see me remove it when we're doing this. It's hitting any bits of collision. The hat, their weapon that they're holding, anything on the floor, any door frames, any ceiling, any pipe, will just take you out of this state. But we're going to clip through that door and try to keep the body with us. It's a pretty hard thing to pull off. So I just mentioned how easy it is to get stuck. We're going to clip through another gate. And now we could just clip straight through this door, but we actually want to keep the body with us, and this one's a little harder to clip through. So we're going to give up our weapons. Save again. And we're going to drag this all the way through this arena, where Peach would normally come out and visit us and try to fight us. So not only do we just want to clip through this gate that normally unlocks after you beat Peach, we do need to worry about melting the ice at the end of the level, which I kind of mentioned before. We're going to actually light this body on fire, and then do the clip. Get our weapons back real fast. Not only melt the first set of ice, but we need to be very quick and melt the second set as well. The fire on the body does last a certain amount of time, so you have to be very, very quick here. You can see it's already run out. We grab a grenade launcher damage increase for later, because it's going to be really, really helpful for killing things very, very quick. And then we're on to smugglers. As far as incinerate usage goes, that's really the last instance where you're forced to use it, besides one instance in Fort Frolic, but we'll talk about that when we get there. If you've seen a run before, you probably know what happens at Fort Frolic. Hop our way through Smuggler's Hideout. One of the only times we don't really skip stuff. We just can kind of run from beginning to end. Pick up some resources along the way. Try to hit this little nasty trick shot. Missed. Much like Electrical Cutscene, we're going to hit save, and while it's saving, hit use, and then immediately hold back. Whenever you quick save, you can kind of buffer inputs while it's saving. So right there, we're hitting use and then immediately holding back so we can hit the lever and then walk out of the room before the door closes. Much like how for Electric Bolt, we buffered a use input so we could pick up Electric Bolt and then immediately open the menu to save afterwards. So this is the first instance of diary skipping. We picked up the diary back in medical along with telekinesis. The game has two sets of audio, basically. It has radio messages, which is important NPC dialogue. The stuff that plays as you go along, like quest and whatnot, that the game deems important. And then you have diary messages, the ones that you pick up around the level that the game deems as optional. If you're listening to a radio message, the important ones, it will not let you leave a level. It'll keep it loaded as long as that's playing. And it's the opposite for diary messages. It doesn't care, so it's like, oh, we will just let you go on. And if you want to listen to this again, you always have the option in the menu. Where did my box go? What the fuck? Alright, I guess I'm taking the stairs today. These runs have just gone so downhill so fast. So if you see me pull up the menu like this, all we're doing is simply skipping some dialogue. On the walkway, did it? We'll see. I mean, this is the walkway. Oh, yeah, I did. Wow. That's unfortunate. So what we were attempting to do with that box and what we're going to do with this one is what's known as a fling. It requires high FPS and telekinesis combined, and then when we stand on it, jump, and use telekinesis, it's going to fling us up in the air, giving us a crazy amount of height. Ignore this black. Fade out. Not important. So we're going to be using this box and the fling to skip over a trigger that activates a quest, normally locking down Arcadia, forcing you to go to Farmer's Market, which is a lot of work that we do not want to do, so we're just going to fling over it, try not to die from the fall damage, and we can sneak our way to Fort Frolic. Fort Frolic, while one of the coolest levels and one of the most memorable levels casually for a lot of people, in terms of the speedrun, it's not one we spend a whole lot of time in. Just like in Arcadia, we're going to use a handy dandy suitcase here to just fling ourselves to the end. This game loves to present the end of the game, or the end of the level, and then task you with, oh, this got locked down, you have to go do this other quest to access this now. I don't really like that setup. And while the bathysphere visually disappears, it's hard-coded for the lever to still be there. So if you know where to look and can find it, you can pull it and just leave the level, leaving Sander Cohen to his own. He just gets to have fun in his own little world.
It's time to either run the table or go home empty. Ryan's got the genetic key to Rapture. We get that from him, and we get out of this hell.
Back to a splicer clipping. One important thing to note about it is it does require a very specific type of splicer. So this one has a melee weapon, it's known as a thuggish splicer. It will always try to get within close range and to attack us as close as possible. So we're just going to bring this all the way through the level. Ones with guns, leadhead splicers, Houdini splicers, the ones that teleport, or any of the others, nitro splicers, will not work for this because we need this to be right up against us. You have to be able to walk on top of their head. You can't jump onto it, drop onto it, anything like that. So you need them to really want to give you a hug for this setup to work. I'm just going to bring the splicer right up against this wall, line it up, and clip right to the end of the level. Once again, we bring up the diary message to just get past all of the radio messages that we queued up along the way. We go through these levels so quickly that the game's oftentimes talking about the last level we were just in instead of the one we're on. However, here we actually want that. So we want the radio messages to keep this level loaded, even though I just hit the level exit to Hephaestus, the area we just came from. So the whole time I'm doing what I'm doing, the game is actively trying to take us back to the last map. It's going to become very important here in just a second. We're going to do some shenanigans to get this door open. And then right when I get up to this Andrew Ryan cutscene, we're going to play a diary message again, and then step into the cutscene. It's going to activate Andrew Ryan, and he's going to start talking, but because we have the level transition trying to go through, it pulls us out of it, back to Hephaestus. Now, we still want to be in RCC, but we just don't want to be in the cutscene. A regular convention, no worms. Oh my god. I love WormCon. So back in RCC, we now need to skip the second part of the Andrew Ryan cutscene. So this handy dandy napalm's going to let us do that. Once you go into the first part of the cutscene, it does lock you in with a door. But the door has a little bit of a gap above it. So we're just going to fling over top of it. As we go into the second part of the cutscene, we're going to save load, which if you've been paying attention is usually a cue for getting our movement back. And we can just skip past the second part right to the key.
Familiar phrase.
Would you kindly?
Whoa.
Kindly get this. Would you kindly find that?
Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Whoa, stuff happened. We're gonna do some diary skips to get this door open behind us. And that's that. So Andrew Ryan's gonna keep going through this little cutscene. He's gonna have fun. It is really fun to just sit there and watch him go through the motions and get attacked by a ghost, but we don't got time for that. Now the big pivotal plot twist has been unveiled. The fallout can begin. We need to break free of Frank Fontaine's hold on our brain, but we're actually not going to do it the way that you may think. In fact, we're just going to ignore the questline altogether.
You are angry at Fontaine, yes? Now you know the truth. You are his...
Typically, you're tasked with getting 2 doses of Lot 192 to break free of his control. And that's going to take you through Olympus Heights and Apollo Square and search for those 2 doses. However, we're going to make our way straight to Apollo Square and then straight to the end of that map. You can freely traverse between the 2. It doesn't like lock you into one level until you find the first dose and then to the second one. So it actually lets us get through this quest really, really, really fast. He's here to help us. This is one instance of the game being able to take away our weapons and a lot of our control, where we don't have a way of getting it back early. That's just because it starts us in the level like that. We just don't have a choice. So you can get this door open. Just a couple spins of the wheel. And this is just about all we will see of Olympus Heights. So once again, the game loves to show you the exit and then says, hey, go do something else first and come back. But because we can freely traverse between Olympus Heights and Apollo Square, we're just gonna make our way to the exit. Do some diary skips. And we're out of here. Now there is typically a force stopping you from beating Apollo Square. It's literally just an invisible pushing force because of the mind control. It's just telling you, hey, you can't go here because you're still under control. We're just going to not only skip it, but just completely go around it entirely. And by it, I mean the map. So we need to make use of this handy dandy splicer over here. This splicer clip's going to look a little bit different than the ones I've done before. So we're just going to go up through a hole in collision, out of the map, and then we're going to be throwing the body that we're on into what's known as no player zones. So these are areas of the map that the player cannot be, but we're still tied to the splicer body. So even though visually we're not like traversing with it, when it leaves the no player zone, goes all the way through it, we pop out the other side on top of the body, allowing us to just get down to the bathysphere and on to Point Prometheus, where Frank Fontaine reveals himself to be a real villain and kind of the big bad boss we need to go hunt down. However, we're going to just death warp out of here. So we get past this little cutscene of waiting. We need to pick up... Oh, that blew up. I'm going to reload this map just for practice sake. First, it's the top. No. Not at all. It's just like there's this blocks in the sky where you, the player, cannot be. So you're just throwing the body through the zone, if that makes sense. It's not falling out of the map. It's just the body's literally being thrown to the other side. And as far as the game's concerned, you are tied to that body. Even when you throw it, the visuals don't matter. So as soon as it pops out the other side, it's like, oh, the player can be here now. Boom. Now you're visually there, even if you're there the whole time. I need to contact Mr. Tomato and go see if he can build some props for me. Like his Fallout props. I feel like I need a prop to explain how the no-player zones work. Because it is a little confusing. That is one I'm worried about getting across during GDQ. It's hard to do that one and also, like, really explain what's going on. For sure. There's not enough that we death warp past his little intro in the level. We're going to get around all of his stuff by doing some careful jumps up on the railing, sneak through the store before he closes it. And then we're going to do what's known as Last Chance Kid, where we're going to activate 2 different triggers in reverse order to get out of this cutscene placement and walk to the door before he closes it. Now, in Point Prometheus, you're supposed to become a Big Daddy, so that in Proving Grounds you can get a little sister and escort her through the mission. We don't do that, we just skip right to the end, but the game still thinks we did. So it gives us this handy-dandy little overlay. It says, hey, you're a Big Daddy now, which actually does become very beneficial. One really cool side effect of that happening is splicers are no longer aggressive towards us unless we prompt them to be. So we're going to drag the splicer over to us. Get on top of his head, remove his mask so there's no collision in the way. Drag his bodies up the stairs. Try not to hit a wall. And then clip through this door. Do a hard save real quick because this ashtray can have a little bit of an issue from time to time. And now the reason the splicer's not being aggressive towards you is such a benefit is because we need to be able to set up this trash can on top of this couch so that we can walk on top of this splicer's head but not have him attack us actively. Notice this is not a thuggish splicer like the ones we've used previously. So you also want it come within melee range if we did aggro him. Another huge benefit. But now we're on top of his head, we're just going to kill him off and then take him for a little bit of a ride down here. Now you might be thinking we can just use this to skip the whole level, and sadly that is not... Am I stuck on something? I am. That is not the case. We do need the little sister in the end. Because we cannot beat the level without the tool she gives us. So the furthest we can clip into this level is about the 2/3 mark. For whatever reason, this is the only air vent that will give us a little sister besides the first one. If any of them could, then yes, we could skip much further ahead, but even this air vent here won't work. We need the one right on the inside of this door, so we need to clip through. Get our little sister. And now we can escort her to the end of the level. If you're wondering exactly how far into the level this is, typically there are 3 bodies you need to stop and harvest at and fight some splicers. This gets you past 2 of the 3. So we still have 1 left to go. But it should go pretty fast. All we have to do is take out the splicers along the way and try to be in combat for as little time as possible. Because if you're considered in combat actively fighting a splicer, the little sister will run to you, which is a real big waste of time. Because there are certain checkpoints on the floor that she needs to hit along the way. And if you're in combat, you will draw her away from those, and you can't bring her further into the level. She has to go back and hit all the ones that she missed. So you want to not be in combat if you can help it. We're going to set up some proxy mines on either end where splicers can spawn to just kind of help kill them off a little bit quicker. Wait, I just got past the mine. So that's all the splicers we have to deal with. Now the only thing standing between us and Fontaine is the Kool-Aid Man. And boy is he thirsty. So we're going to let her run ahead. There's one more checkpoint that she needs to hit before she just says, screw it, I'm going to run to the end of the map and I won't stop. So we're letting her get to that before we go into the combat. So like I said, you want to be in combat as little as possible, and the Kool-Aid Man fight sometimes can take a little bit longer than you'd want. Not this time around, though. Yeah. Now she's just going to keep on running, and we have some time to pick up supplies for the final fight. Luckily, Fontaine's a bit of a pushover. The grenade launcher damage increase that we got back in Neptune's Bounty, if you remember, is going to come in real handy here. We're going to use proxy mines and frag grenades to basically just make him irrelevant.
Fontaine is nearby. You are reaching close.
We need to grab her tool, and we're on to Fontaine. So even if we got to this elevator by clipping, which we could do in theory, this button doesn't become active until you have the tool. So Fontaine, in theory, is kind of a cool fight. He has 3 phases that, like, he changes the plasmids he's spliced with, so you're supposed to counter them using certain elements and different weapon types. But as speedrunners and gamers, all you really have to do is blast him with enough artillery, and he goes down all the same. So the first 2 waves are going to put some proxy mines on the floor. Give him a quick stabbing with the needle. Just really mess up his abdomen. That's wave 1 down. Set up wave 2. And now for wave 3, we're just going to use frag grenades. Oh, it did not reload. Awesome. You die? You dead? You dead? You're not dead. No, you're dead. You dead? Yeah, you did. Okay. It's always nice when it doesn't reload, but that's wave 3, and that's the end of the game. Clappy clappies. Oh, that was a run. I definitely preferred my commentary from the other night, but yeah, it's commentary practice for a reason. Figure out what works, what doesn't.
You thought you had? That was something I dreamed up, and I tattooed inside your head. Now, if you don't call that family, I don't.
Explaining the splicer clips is still by far the hardest part. I never feel like I do a good enough job on that. It's one of those tricks that's like almost worth like showing off just on its own, just accepting the couple seconds of time lost to like kind of demonstrate what it actually is when we first get there in medical or Neptune's.
And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you.
The farthest runs come, yeah, it's gotten...
Saved them. You gave them the one thing that was...
It's gotten overhauled quite a bit.
A chance. A chance to learn.
I already showcased it before the run. Yeah, I did think about that, but...
To live.
It's kind of nice to do it during the run.
And in the end, what was your reward? You never said.
I feel like I can do it during the run. Just got to figure out exactly how I want to explain it. 'Cause it's one of those tricks that I don't fully 100% understand exactly why it works the way it does, so it's a little hard to explain. So I like try my best, and it's like, well, that's not really the best way to explain it. Or show it off. It also really depends on what happens. Like if I'm struggling with the trick, then it's a lot easier to see what's happening. Whereas if I like nail it first try, it's like, okay, well I I did it, but you may not have caught why it works, or I may not have had enough time to explain it the way I want to. But you know, we'll work on it. So it's practice. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay. So now we did a couple practice runs of that and a commentary practice. That will be all for the BioShock aspect of tonight's stream. So we'll switch over to do some Ori and the Blind Forest randomizer. So if you came for BioShock, I understand if you don't want to stick around for Ori. We will do some more in the future. Obviously, you know, with HDQ coming second week of January, we have less than a month to get that looking real spicy. I mean, it's honestly not bad. Had a couple of bad runs tonight, but the first 2.5 were pretty solid. So we'll clean up that that commentary as well. All right, give me just a moment to get Ori set up and hope it all works. But yeah, if you do like BioShock and you're like, oh, I don't give a fuck about Ori, understandable. Feel free to drop a follow and come back another day, another night. Or if you're really interested in BioShock, you're like, man, I need more BioShock right now, Mr. Streamer Man. Well, plenty of that over on my YouTube for you to go check out. Got PBs for all of the games, tons of different categories, BioShock Trilogy runs, including all 3 games together, anthology runs, all games plus DLCs together, glitchless anthologies, glitchless trilogies, tons of dumb stuff. So if you really want that, YouTube is your friend. Not recognized as a splits file. What? What? What do you mean it's not a splits file? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. This. Okay, my live split wasn't set up for this. I got it. There we go. Aha, cool. All right, I need to switch to the scene too. Yeah, I mean that is one nice thing about it being online is I don't have to set things up on their PC, which can be very problematic. When you have a ton of people installing their games and their software and messing with like video settings and window settings, it can really just catch you off guard. Can definitely be a pain in the ass. Blind Forest. So we'll do a handful of Ori runs, depending on how long these seeds take, how rusty at it I am. We'll probably do 2, possibly a 3rd. Let me grab a seed real fast. Probably important. I need my tracker. Where is my tracker? Games or Rando tracker. Run that. Hey, there we go. Bring this over here. Okay. We want a competitive pool set. We want wall starved on. Generate seed. I need to pin this to quick access. There we go. Download seed or randomizer.dat. If you want it, should be in the pin thing, but you can just click on that link right there if you want the HelloFresh stuff, which I do need to put on this layout. Aha! Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out HelloFresh, it is by far the best way to support the channel. You get yourself some fresh food delivered straight to your door. Make that a little smaller. No commitments, no subscriptions. You can order one box, try it out. You get 70% off with our current offer. You get to pick exactly what comes in every box, so you're never surprised. You get all the ingredients and an easy to follow recipe. So even if you're not great at cooking, like me, you can still make tasty food. And you know, maybe impress somebody this holiday season. Like, oh, you know how to cook? That's crazy. You made such delicious food. Wow, that's so awesome. I now love you. Let's get married. It happens. That's all I'm saying. I've seen it happen before. Not many times. I can't guarantee it. But it could. Could happen. So, go get yourself some fresh food. Volume's a little loud. Which I'm not complaining about. I love the music in this game. We'll turn it down a little bit though. Okay. Oh, I also need my mouse software. Aha! Should be set to go. I will try to talk through Ori Rando because I know it. If you don't know the game, is very confusing, and you may not follow it. But I also tend to like have to route ahead and think ahead, so I get lost in my own thought process, and that doesn't always come across in my commentary. So if you have questions about Ori Rando, definitely feel free to ask. As always, I'm more than happy to answer questions if I can. I also realize it's sometimes hard to know what questions to even ask for a randomizer one, but I'll try our best. One thing that you'll always see is at the top of the screen, we have the tracker. So we have the circles and we have the stuff in the middle of the circles, right? The circles themselves are the skills of the game. This is a Metroidvania where you get tons of different skills. So like wall jump or dash or bash or double jump, stuff like that. So if they light up blue, like that one I just clicked on, that means I've gotten it. I've acquired said skill. If I light up the tree underneath it, that means I've activated where in the game you would normally get that ability, right? So for this instance, this is bash, but we didn't get bash, we got the tree. And the reason that's important is in Ori Rando, you don't have to get all the skills. You just have to visit all of the skill trees. And then once you've done all of that, you can go and beat the game. So we're not going to get all of these skills, all of these items. We just need enough to get to the trees and beat the game. So once all of the trees, like so, are lit up, all 10 of those, we can go beat the game. Doesn't matter what skills we have, as long as we have those trees, we can continue. The stuff in the middle are world events, dungeon keys, and some other stuff like clean water, which turns the toxic water to clean so you can swim in it. It doesn't really matter, but we're going to do a run anyways and to see how it goes. I need to set this back to auto update. Okay. So Ori Rando, much like other randomizers, randomizes a bunch of stuff, but what it doesn't randomize is the map the map layout's always going to be the exact same. Areas are in the same spot. Enemies are always in the same spot. They're always the same enemies, but what does change are these pickups. So it's basically an item randomizer. Everything on the map that's considered an item, skills, teleporters, dungeon keys, energy cells, health cells, experience, map stones, keystones, all get shuffled around, and we have to navigate our way, like I said, to those 10 skill trees, and then to the end of the game. So Sunstone is a dungeon key. It is one that is required to beat the end of the game. Okay, I really hope my keybind for this is set up properly. I think it is. A handy dandy feature in the randomizer is this teleport screen, so we can teleport anywhere as a fast travel, which is not something that's in the base game at all. The reason this is so great for the randomizer is because all the skills are randomized. We can theoretically get into a spot that we cannot get out of and soft lock the seed. So instead of that being the case, the randomizer devs built in the teleport anywhere feature, so we can just have a handy dandy little quality of life. Good Korean beef and rice, that does sound pretty good. I've never like really tried a lot of Korean food, like Korean barbecue, but it always sounds really good. I know a lot of that's from like places where you have to go cook it yourself, hot pot and the like, and I'm just too lazy to go cook my own food. But if I could have it delivered straight to me, then I'd love it. So clean water is another world event. It turns the toxic water into clean water, so we can go down here and see what the skill is. Got a keystone. Okay, I mean, that's going to let us open the door. That makes sense. And every seed has logic behind it, so it can be beatable. There's no way the seed is going to soft lock itself, or it shouldn't, unless there's some really rare circumstance that I didn't account for, which I've not run into personally. So if you ever hear me talk about logic, it's just kind of what the seed expects me to check. We can do sequence breaks, depending on the skills that we've picked up along the way, to kind of check stuff out of logic, doing tricks that aren't really expected of you. So it's always nice to have a little bit of a hold of what the seed's really expecting from you and where things can be placed that can help you track down a missing item or a missing skill that you might need to continue. But you don't always have to abide by logic. You can go check stuff when you're not supposed to, because maybe it's a little bit faster, or you have a good idea of what might be over there. So far we have a lot of world events, which is kind of weird, but not much else. No skills. No real leads on where things can be, but we are running low on checks. Checks meaning, once again, referring back to logic, how many checks are in logic? How many things I can pick up following the logic of the seed? So right now, I think there are 2 checks in logic, meaning this check over here on the left, this experience orb, and then the wall jump tree down below are the 2 items this game expects for me to pick up. So yeah, now we know, because I can't go anywhere else, I don't have any skills, I don't have any teleporters, that to progress this seed, I'm going to get probably a skill, maybe a teleporter down on this tree. So this is one of the 10 trees that we need to activate. This one just happens to have a required item on it. Not always the case. Charge flame. Okay. That's a really interesting one to find. Because that gets me, that literally opens up 1 check. So We can't get out of here. So you're not normally supposed to have wall jump to get back out. But you don't have, so we're going to teleport back. Charge Flame is one of 2 skills considered to be what's known as blue breakage. There are blue plants and blue walls that you can break open, having Charge Flame or Grenade. There are some other ways to get past those, but in terms of logic, those are the 2 things that the game expects you to have. And it's usually pretty important for the seed overall. Not always required, but Charge Flame's going to let us open this, and we get Bash, the most useful skill in the entire game. So Bash allows us to grab hold of enemies, and we can maneuver them around. We can also do what's known as double bashing and launch them up into the air and then go with it, so we can kind of like chain those together. And it is just really great. Bash is amazing to find. So we're going to bring this Frankie over here. Because we're going to use him to bash up to this ledge. We can also bash off of these projectiles. Valley teleporter. Ooh, and charge jump. Alright, we're cooking now. Charge jump allows us to charge up a jump. Pretty self-explanatory, and you get like a really big height off of it. Another great skill. Just gonna pick up some stuff along the way. We're gonna do a little bit of backtracking. One thing you really want to try to cut out when you're routing a seed like this is not backtracking a lot. You don't want to be going over the same areas more than once. If you can help it. So we're going to get our second skill tree, which is going to be our Charge Flame tree. Open up a path for later. Activate this bad boy. Okay, so from here we actually have a lot of options open to us, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it works. This is where routing really comes into play. Backtrack again. We're going to head back down towards the wall jump tree because there are actually a lot of skills, or not skills, a lot of pickups down here that we can get that we had to leave behind before. So we did pick up a map zone that we're going to turn in here. Not great, but hey. Nothing wrong with some keystones. Extra air dash. Interesting. Alright. There's 2 more checks down below, and then we're going to teleport back to spawn. And go into what's known as Blackroot Burrows. Alright, so we didn't really find anything of use. Could have skipped all this, that's fine. The trick you're going to see me do here is we're going to open our skill menu. We're going to close it so we can freely walk around while we still have this up, which you're not supposed to do. This is known as save anywhere because when you level up a skill, you make a save even in areas where you're not supposed to be able to make saves, like a cutscene. So we're going to walk into this cutscene, level up a skill so we can make a save, exit, reload it. And that's going to allow us to just bypass the cutscene here. So anytime you see me bring up the menu like that and do that little save anywhere trick, that's essentially all we're doing is skipping a cutscene or waiting around to some degree. There is another use of save anywhere that we might get into depending on how this plays out. Known as zombie Ori, where you're technically dead but not dead. It's a really cool trick that we may have to showcase, but if I do, we'll talk about it then. Okay, so I'm gonna make a save. Grab the handy dandy orb, jump back. Ow. So a nifty thing about Blackroot Burrows is you do need the orb to beat the level and beat the area. But the orb will follow you around. You don't necessarily need to hold it the entire way through. So once we've picked it up, it will follow us and drop on the ground wherever we may go. So if we teleport out back to the top, for instance. Kind of like in BioShock. The entrance, or the exit's like right by the entrance. You can see the orb floating around me, which will light this fire for us. And now we need it for over here as well. So now we can pick up the orb here instead of carrying it the entire way through the level. Which is super handy dandy. So we're doing all this to activate the dash tree, which is going to be our third skill tree that we're activating out of 10. So once again, a little save anywhere. Get past this cutscene. And while the cutscene's playing out, we're actually going to go out of logic. Get this check. This is a pretty easy one to get. Technically, you need dash to get this pickup, which we don't currently have. Pick up our tree. Munseals and swamps, okay. That's fine. Oh, I could have bashed out of... Okay, I kind of forgot I had bash for a moment. We're going to grab a check down here. Okay, energy cells are actually kind of important early games, so we're going to keep that one. I'm not going to save scum it. We're going to make our way down to another teleporter. So I'm doing not quite a save anywhere here, but I'm doing a save and reload. Why am I dying? To get this little door at the bottom open. So if you make a save when it's open and then reload, it stays open instead of having to run through here at incredible speed. So I'm going to be a little dumb and do a very long save anywhere here. It just works out menu-wise to be a little better. Get over the boulders. We're going to get this Frankie here to break this boulder by jumping on it 3 times. And then we're going to save during this little teleporter cutscene. And we just have to step on it to actually activate it. I'm going to save so I get health back. Important thing to do. Alright. We're going to turn in our map stone. Ability cell, it's fine. We're going to drop down and get whatever behind the boulder. And then we're going to warp back to spawn. Because we have 4 energy cells, even though one of them was technically out of logic, we can go through. It's known as Death Gauntlet, which is a very scary place to be early on, because as the name implies, it's very likely that you might die. Oh, I forgot I had clean water, honestly. Not so scary now. Get this wrong, gotta break this for us. Oh, I need you to go. I need to go that way, buddy. All set up for deliveries? Hell yeah. Enjoy the food. Let me know how it is. Yeah, if you guys sign up for HelloFresh, definitely feel free to like send me pictures of your food. Send me what you think about it. I want to know. Oh, you're just getting nothing. Let me save so I can do that. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There is a check I can get there, but I have to have 4 energy, which I only have 3 of at the moment, so we'll come back for that if need be. We really just want to get in the Moon Grotto, which is this area to the right here. Because it has a ton of checks for us to check. And usually your early to mid game progress is going to be here in some capacity. So this is the place to be. Grove teleporter, okay. I'm actually stuck in this water, so I'm gonna just leave that behind. I'm gonna grab that Grove teleporter because it could be handy. Not always super useful, but I want it. Alright, and we're gonna save anywhere. The cutscene on the bridge here. Normally you're supposed to fall down with this opening, which did I really not? Did I really not get it? Okay, we might have to come back. If you do the save anywhere just right, you can get to the other side of the bridge and get a couple checks up there. That's fine. We'll go for the tree and then come back for everything else. I could go for the mini boss. Now let's go for the tree first. More important. No. Let's go back through this way. One really big annoyance that we have in the seed at the moment is that we don't have a form of wall interaction, so we don't have wall jump and we don't have climb. Which wall jump's the first skill that you're intended to get in the game, which makes it very easy to climb walls and get further along in the game. You don't need wall interactions to beat the game. I've done it plenty of times without, but it is a really nice thing to have if you can find it. Sometimes you have to resort to some really dumb stuff. Do I need a zombie Ori this? Okay, this is the saddest use of zombie Ori I've ever seen. Okay. So in Ori, it's not having 0 XP that kills you. It's the act of getting the 0 XP. So if you do a save anywhere, when you die, the game will respawn you there with 0 health. But because you have 0 health and you're not getting to 0 health, you don't die. You just have 0 health. That makes sense. Which is why it's known as zombie Ori, because you come back from the dead, but you really should be dead. So here's our forestry. Still really nothing progressive for this seed. So we can go back to the top of Moon Grotto, come back down, check some stuff on the left-hand side. Can I even get across with what I have? Honestly, I don't know. I think I probably could have. Should have tried. Hey, there is wall jump. Thank you. That is our wall interaction that I was just wanting so desperately. Thank you, game. Yeah, so I definitely could have had that a little bit earlier. That's fine. So as the name implies, you can just jump on walls. Super explanatory. We're going to continue to check some stuff down here, and then we're going to warp out. Let me go this way. Okay. 35 experience is not anything that I need. We can leave that be. So although wall jump is great, and I really enjoy having it, when you have charge jump, your wall interaction that you should prefer is climb, because they work really well together and can get you access to certain locked off areas that you don't have access to otherwise. Okay. And if you have wall jump, or if you have climb, charge jump, and grenade, then you are going to go even faster. But that's for another time. We need to go searching for some loot. While wall jump is great, it doesn't mean a whole lot for us. Okay, that's a lot of experience. That's good to know. I think I can do this. Yeah. Why not? I have all the things. So this is where logic kind of goes out the window. When you have things like charge jump and bash, especially bash, you can start doing some really dumb stuff. And getting checks on stuff that you really shouldn't have access to. I don't want that, thank you. Yeah, so we can get to the stomp tree. Oh, I thought I had a map stone. Oh, I don't have another keystone. Well, I can check the water. Maybe find one. So this is one of those sequence breaks. This is double bashing, which is not intended, of bashing the fish up into the air and then following along with it. You see double bashing a lot in Ori Rando. It allows you to get tons of height and to do a lot of fun stuff. Okay, we really need, because of my dumb routing, a keystone. I really need to find a keystone down here. Otherwise, I need to leave and then come back. Well, there's one more check down here. We'll see. Will I get bailed out? Or did I route this very dumbly? Ew, okay. Yeah, I know what I can do then. Kind of forgot about the whole keystone issue. Alright. Okay. We'll just do a little swamp loop real quick. Go check the swamp and come back. Yeah, there's a keystone. Okay. That's good enough for me. That was the shortest swamp loop I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Hiya! You have no way of opening that. That's fine. This is what it is. Come here, little fishy. This is a Stomp Tree, another of the skill trees that we need to hit. Once again, nothing here, which is super sad. A couple more checks. Oop. Gumon Seal. I hope I don't need to use that. The Gumon Seal is a dungeon key for Forlorn Ruins, which is a dungeon that is never needed to beat the seed. Well, it's never expected to beat it. Well, okay, hold on, let me rephrase this. In most seeds, you never need to even visit Forlorn. It doesn't need to be completed. So if you don't have to go there, you don't want to go there. Just kind of out of the way. And not really worth checking. Alright, now we can do that swamp loop. Oh, you know what I'm looking for here. You still have to find the water vein. And then the left side of the map is what's left. Okay. I think this gotta die. Thank you, little buddy. Alright, save scum that. Don't need you. Oop, I'm done. Keystone, okay. I wouldn't be super surprised if there's something over in this area. This is an area of the map I try to avoid, like Forlorn Ruins. Because it is just really slow to get the checks here. They're kind of spread out. Especially early on. It's just a pain in the ass to navigate. 20 experience. Okay. So that was an example of like a double bash chain, just constantly bashing a projectile and then following along with it to kind of navigate a part of the map I'm not supposed to navigate. At least not that way. We're kind of coming through this area backwards. A little cutscene that plays here. Oh shit. Hey, what up, buddy? Can you do this with just charge jump? Like wall jump? Oh yeah, you can, for sure. For sure. Alright, let's go check Valley Entry. If I do this right, I don't need to skip this cutscene, but a little safety measure. Alright, cool. We're good. So far, this is a bust. Yeah, I can do this. So really the problem I face in the seed currently is I need to access the Jinzo tree, which requires the Water Vein dungeon key. There is a little bit of a hint system in Ori Rando, where every 3 of the skill trees you visit, it tells you where one of the dungeon keys is, in terms of just like the area on the map, not the very specific location. So the further you progress in the seed, the more you find, but the one it tells you about is also randomized. The game has decided to give me the other 2 dungeon keys, which I've already found and collected. But all of the dungeon key, or all of the skill trees on the left side to get the 3rd hint are a lot harder to access with the skills I currently have. It's doable, but a little bit of a nightmare. Definitely not super intended, I can say. But with bashing and double bashing, we can get through. Alright, we might need a zombie ori, so I'm gonna have this menu up. I'm so fine. Okay. We're gonna do a little trick known as fast stompless. If I can remember how to set it up, it's been a minute. So we're going to bash a projectile from that spider to the left side of the map. We're gonna run to the right so we unload collision, and then that projectile is gonna fly up to a pile of rocks to break it, which normally you're supposed to break it yourself, but I didn't feel like running over there. Sometimes you also don't have the skill set to break it. We did, but I was just feeling lazy. So this doesn't look like a tree, but it does count as one of the 10 skill trees. Water veins and sorrow. Oh, this seed fucking. Yeah, really? Okay. That's awful. That is just. Okay. Uh-huh. For Sorrow Pass, you're typically supposed to have the ability known as Glide, sometimes referred to as Feather, which lets you float through the air. We don't currently have that, and could be anywhere in the game at the moment. I can force my way in the Sorrow Pass to check for Water Vein. The problem with that is it's not in logic. I don't know how much I want to do and Sorrow out of logic. Yo, Duraka, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go finish up the swamp loop, because I didn't actually finish that. And there's plenty of stuff over here to check, too. If I was smart, I'd go to the right. If I was smart, I would go to the right. Good luck with the rando. Thank you, thank you. Not having the best luck on this seed, but it's, you know, it's going, it's going. Hope your Ori adventures treated you well. You know, maybe I shouldn't have killed that frog. Oh, get the other one. Okay. I'm not going to commit to that just yet, but if I don't find anything on this swamp loop, we are going to go over to Forlorn, which I hate saying. But Gumon Seal was kind of an early find, so... It's got all the right side to find left side axis was interesting. That's typically how it goes, but... Sometimes you get a little bit of a break. Oh, there's Swamp Teleporter. Okay, that kind of defeats my whole purpose for coming over here. Kind of surprised Glide wasn't an early skill with where Wind Restored was at. Oh yeah, I don't have grenade. Okay. Oh, there is one check I left early, which if that's the case, I'm gonna be a little upset at myself. Okay, let's take that Forlorn bait. So this is an optional dungeon that you don't ever really want to have to come over here, but don't have a whole lot of options at the moment. And there's a decent amount of checks to get pretty quickly here. Honestly, Forlorn's not too bad of a place to be, as long as you don't come here right away. Like, when you have... Oh, I'm dead. When you have no skills and no real way to fight enemies, this place sucks. And there's Dash. Interesting. That's a cool find. I won't complain about finding Dash. So in this game, of all the skills, there are what's commonly called power skills. The three biggest, most important, most broken skills in the game being dash, charge jump, and dash, bash, and charge jump. And now I have all three. And you can... Well, I just lost that one. You can beat a seed using just the three of them. It is possible. If the seed plays out just right. So we might just force our way up in the Sorrow Pass with that find. Or okay. Well, we might... I'm being non-committal here. We might sequence break our way down to... the grenade tree first. So I'm gonna grab a couple checks here. It's already here, might as well. Like, Dash is great as a find, but it doesn't necessarily unlock anything that we couldn't already get to from a logical perspective. Go check outside real quick. Yeah, I think our play from here is to get down to the grenade tree out of logic. And then if we still don't find anything there, then we're going to force our way up in the Sorrow Pass. We're going to just do Misty Woods first. I kind of forgot all about Misty Woods for a moment. That might not be a bad play. Honestly, I should probably do that before grenade tree. Well, do I want to? Nah. Okay. So we're gonna take this little Frankie for an adventure. We're gonna get him to chase us all the way over to the left side of the map. And he killed himself. Hooray! What a fun time. So the whole reason I'm doing these like little dashes back and forth is it can manipulate the Frankie to jump in different ways. If you dash in and dash out, he'll do like these little short hops, which avoids that spike that he died on the last attempt. And if you don't do that, then he does these like big hops. So we're gonna bring him all the way over here so he can break this open for us. Typically you need stomp or you need charge jump plus climb. I actually don't need to do what I'm doing. A little bit of a fool. I forgot I had air dash. Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh my goodness. So now we have dash, we can also do what's known as rocket jumps, which is one of my favorite things to do in Rando. When you have dash, you can upgrade the skills to get charge dashing, which allows you to charge attack at an enemy. If you do that with an enemy that's above you, and also put in a jump input at the same time, you kind of cancel the charge dash, but you keep the boost, so you go flying up in the sky like a rocket, hence the name rocket jumping. So anytime an enemy is above me, I can just hit a simple keybind and go flying upwards. Not intentional, it's not needed in logic, but it is a really handy tool to have. And, okay. I want to just Misty Woods or Brute Force Sorrow Pass. I'm going Sorrow Pass. I want to find my water vein. Okay, so here comes a huge rocket jump. Whee! Oh god. Hey, Keystone. Alright, now we gotta do one of the more infamous double bashes in the game. I might honestly zombie warrior this one too. I'm gonna just drag this bird. Okay, I didn't quite do the double bash chain I needed to, but I just zombie warried the rest of it, so that's fine. Whee! Oh, I didn't mean to kill the guy. Whoops. Okay, can I? Whee! Actually, I don't want to go all the way up here. Okay, this is a trick I haven't done in fucking forever. Wait, can I even do this? No, I don't have stomp. Do I need stomp? I do need stomp. Right? Will he activate this for me? I don't think he will. He's not a Frankie. Yeah, okay, I do need stomp if I'm gonna do that. That's fine, I guess. Not really, but it's been a minute. So I want to get back into where Rando, because I don't remember all these sequence breaks like I used to. Hey, a map stone. That's very handy, because there's a map right here. Oh, so, okay. Alright. Can save anywhere through? Oh, you can do a little drop. But could you get back out? I want to get the like the little tumbleweed out of there. You definitely could death drop through it. Nice. Hell yeah. I want to go around and check the back anyways, so it all works out. Why am I going this way like an idiot? I don't have... Okay. Why am I even trying this? This is so stupid. What? I've lost my mind. I have lost my goddamn mind. I've honestly like never tried to do this before. This is not worth it. But I kind of had this idea. It's like I want to see if it would work. It should. It shouldn't, but it should. You know. I'll give it like 2 more tries. It's weird because these projectiles arc really hard. Oh my god, it actually worked. Oh, that was... I hope I never have to do that again. It's gonna really suck when this is grenade locked, by the way. Oh, it's gonna suck real bad. I forgot because he doesn't actually fall down and die. It won't let me save there. Oh, that was a dumb thing to do. That was a really dumb thing to do. This is a hell loop. I should just teleport the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go do Misty Woods. I thought I could get more done up here, but I can't. I can, but I don't. It's not worth it. Oh, you know what? Hit that save. Hit that save. This is what happens when you don't play where you're in it for forever. I want to bring him with me. Problem is, I don't really know where glide can be at this point. And that's really what I want for checking Sorrow Pass. I have lost track of the logic. Sick. Whoop. Yo, sick experience, man. 5 and then 1? Hell yeah. There are some Moon Grotto checks that I didn't grab that maybe I should go back and see. Ow. I'm only checking the first half of Misty Woods, so I do not care to check the second half. So want my tree? Alright. Guess Moon Grotto revisit? Problem we face at the moment is there are a ton of checks. And they're all kind of spread out. And it could be any one of them. I'm gonna be so upset if it's one of these two. Because I failed to get these twice. Like a fool. Like a goddamn fool. Okay, I was on either of those. It does always suck in Rando when you have to leave behind a check, either because you don't have the thing to check it, or because you just like make a mistake and it's not worth going back. And then that turns out to be like your progression. Like, come on, man. What are we doing here? Alright, save scum that. I'm gonna check the two things down in the bottom right here. We're gonna go check. This one, okay, it wasn't you. Are you on the mini boss? I did think about checking this. I usually don't. I really don't like checking this. Unless I have to. But if I have charge jump, it becomes a little bit more bearable. Alright, where am I checking if it's not here? There's like Glazer potential. Glazer is an awful check. Logic. Okay. If it's this stupid Vault and Death Gauntlet, I'm gonna be so upset. If it's this is another one I had to leave behind early. If it's not this, we'll check Glazer. If it's not Glazer, then I don't quite know what's in Logic beyond that point. Wow. Unfortunate. Where could Glade be? Have I just completely forgotten something at this point? Did I say Glade would glide? Where's Glide? Not Glade. It's not Glazer. Yo! Gamers! Gross! Is there more in Swamp? I don't even know what is in Logic. What in the world? Alright, let me check the map. We checked that before. Checked you. I believe we checked those two. Checked those two. What does that check? Oh, really? Okay, those two. Forlorn Escape, interesting. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome on in. We're doing some Ori and the Blind Forest randomizer stuff. I am currently looking for an item to progress the seed that I can just not find. And if it's in one of these spots, it's really interesting. I didn't think Glide could be behind this cutscene. Okay, that's not Glide. I didn't think that's where I could be. So Lower Valley's not technically in Logic. I can't get there. I don't want to. It's not in Logic, so... Is it really Forlorn Escape? That's gross. That is just gross. Luckily, we don't have to do the escape. We just have to get to the escape, which is not the worst, but... It's a check I never did before. Doing some Dead Space 2. Whoa, Shark Hat playing Dead Space 2? I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see it. Okay, if it's not this, then I need to look at the map again. I think this has to be... This has to be Glide. Question mark? If it is, we're good to go. If it's not, then it's going to be something like Stomp or Grenade. Now technically if I get Glide here, I could find out where Stomp and Grenade are, but I'm not going to. We don't need them. Well, maybe I do. I can't say for sure. What are we getting? 138. What? What? Hello? Hold on. Alright, what is in logic that I did not get? Hello? I should not teleport there. And that should be in logic. I thought we checked that. Pretty sure. Check that. Check this. Checked you. I believe we checked those two. Is it the mapstone? Did I not turn in a mapstone? Oh, if it's on mapstone 6? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go turn in some mapstones, I guess. That's despicable. This is out of logic check, but give me it. Oh, shit, Stomp. No. No. Why are you Stomp? You stupid seed. Why are you Stomp? I needed progression, not more checks. Okay. Well, we can check lower Blackroot, I guess, now. I don't know. That's so gross. Warmth return. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's go Blackroot. We might have to go back over to Forlorn, honestly. There's some stomp block checks there. Oh, there's some stuff in Swamp too. Man. This seed's hot. Hot garbage. I didn't know how many seeds I was gonna do tonight. I think we'll just do the 2 and stop, so we'll do like 1 more after this and just hope it's better. I can't imagine it's gonna be worse. Yeah, I thought that was a keystone. I don't know if I can do this with what I have. Okay, I can. That's also not intended, I'm sure. Okay, if it's not here, we're going back right side swamp. This seed is so garbage. I've definitely not routed this as well as I could have. But with where things are placed right now, this is just... It just is what it is, you know? Climb on mapstone 7. Oh, what's going on, Parker? Howdy doody. Wow, so stomp on mapstone 6, climb on mapstone 7. I mean that opens up some check. Ah, man. Can it just give me... Can it just give me glide? Yeah, just give me glide and let me to be done. Why does the game hate me? Oh, I can't stomp this bird. You've heard of stomping the yard. We're stomping the bird. Mega energy. Whoa, mega cool. Mega waste of my time. Okay. Am I checking lower valley? Is that really what I've gotten to? Done 150 checks. God damn. Not even like a lot for me to check down here, honestly. I actually don't think I can get any of the others. Okay. Weighing my options, weighing my options. Well, okay. I don't love this, but yeah, this is a crazy bad seed. I have not had luck in my randomizers lately. Prey Rando last night was crazy bad and crazy mean. This is just is not being kind. No, I hit the wrong thing. Dude, if water vein's still grenade locked, then we're just like even more fucked on the seed. Which very well could be the case. It should not be possible now. If you turn on like certain settings, you might run into that, but with the settings that I use that most runners use, it should not be possible now. Every seed should have logic behind it. I'm not even able to reach that. Because I don't have double jump or grenade. Well, that's a problem I didn't foresee. Okay. Do I need to like damage boost off of this? So I'm coming over here for the skill tree first, and then I'm going to worry about finding the water vein. Because honestly, it might even just be on the skill tree. It's possible that instead of finding Glide, it's my entry in the Sorrow passive, I'm supposed to find the Sorrow teleporter and work my way down. That could be a thing. So as soon as I find Water Vein now, we're in the clear. We're good to go. As soon as we find Water Vein, I can get into the Jinzo tree, get the 10th skill tree, and then we have more than enough to beat the final escape. You know, do I have... Oh, I probably do actually have access to Mount Haru. With what I have, maybe? I would probably guess I do, and that's where it wants me to go. That's gross. I haven't had to search Mount Haru for something in a while, and I don't want to do it tonight. I am really curious on the logic of the seed. You know, I wasn't quite thinking about what I was doing. Is it pot? No, okay, that's fine, that's fine, it's fine, fine. Oop. That would have been really great if that was, Oh, okay. Alright, well, it wasn't that check. This is just... Oh, this is... It's just an experience, you know? What? I don't know if I can get up to the other check. I'm gonna assume it's not possible for me to get up there. Yeah, I just gotta assume I can't get there. There's one more check in the back I can get. The other one's grenade locked. Am I really going to Mount Haru for this? me see. Is Mount Horror in logic? Mount Horror is not in logic. Okay. Dash plant? I guess dash plant. The only thing I got going for me? These two checks? Sure. All I can say, if this was like a race, I would have forfeited this one. I would have forfeited this one a while ago. I might not do a second seed tonight. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how the rest of this one plays out. That's a keystone. Alright, we're going back to Forlorn, I guess. What the fuck? Who did I piss off to get this kind of luck? Oop. We got grenade and Sora. Well, there's Sora teleporter. Okay, so that was my like entry into it. All right. Well, with grenade, we can do a lot more fun stuff. we can basically check everything in Sora now. Wow. Fuck you, game. You piece of shit. What is the seed? Mapstone 6 for Stomp to get grenade, Sorrow Pass. And Forlorn? Really? Oh, I need to... okay. I was wondering why that didn't work. I never changed my mouse keybind back from BioShock. Aha, I need this to be 0. There's a grenade. Okay. Okay, you know what? I still can't even get all the way up there with that. Can check some other stuff though. Oh, Trident. I'm having fun. I don't have good luck. This may be the worst luck I've ever rolled on a seed ever. It is abysmal. Oh, shit, okay. Nice. Why don't I just do this from this side? you really not throw a grenade from here? That's weird. Oh wait, I have grenade jumps. I forgot I even have access to grenade jumps. Come on, water vein. You're not a water vein. Why are you not a water vein? You are also not water vein. What the hell? Okay. Is it the grenade lock check down here? I swear to God if it is. Ow. What's up? Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering's what's up. How you doing? Are you saying good is that how you're doing, or the fact that it's pain and suffering for me? That's good. Like, ah, yes, pain and suffering. I love this. It is not here, so is it, okay, it's gotta be at the top of Sorrow then. How am I getting to the top of Sorrow Pass? This is where grenade jumps are something that I don't utilize as much as I should. I know there's a setup to get there with a grenade jump. I don't know how to do it. I've seen it done before. Oop. I'm just gonna try some stuff and see what happens. Okay, well, you know, that kind of worked. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of worked. Oh, you're a mapstone. Okay, is it really on this? If it's not here, then I have forgotten. Oh, there is one more check that I didn't get. Just be here. Water vein on Sunstone. It's not here. Of course, it has to be on the one that is the most painful to get. Alright, 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 alright. Just when you think you're done. Where the fuck is Glide? Is what I want to know. Where's Glide in all of this nonsense? It's gotta be grenade locked, probably in like Swamp or something. Or Lower Blackroot, I guess. I don't know. Okay, honestly, juggling that frog's not too bad. Alright, it's gotta be you, right? Hey, there's the stupid water ring. Get me out of here. We found it. That's go mode. An hour and a half in, we finally found it. Yeah, I really want to know where Glide is. This is a seed that I would love to watch, like, top runners of this game actually do. Just to see how they get around, how they get around the progression of the seed. Like what kind of clever shenanigans you could have done. I was really not expecting an hour and a half long seed. Oh, I don't even have a keystone. Oh boy, do I have to duplicate keys? Come on, keystone. Please. Awesome, thank you. I didn't even realize. $174 checks. Alright, let's go to the end. Oh boy. I was never good at, like charge dashing that Baneling. It's like the one thing I could never quite get down and didn't want to practice. Alright, a little door warp. A little door ope time. I can say for first try, for certain that at least randomizer works again. It's all set up properly. That's cool. I guess I'm rocket jumping the fish at the. No, I can. Okay, yeah. No, I'm gonna rocket jump the fish. Without double jump and without glide, I don't want to do the thing around the rock. Ooh, saved it. Okay. There's definitely bad routing and bad execution in there, but that was just a disgusting scene. Check here in a second the actual logical progression of it. At the very least, it expected Mapstone 6 and kind of Mapstone 7, which usually Mapstones don't even really become a part of Rando. Like maybe like 1 or 2 you'll check, but it's usually not a thing. Mapstone 6. Gross. Okay. Let me pull up the logic helper so I can see what in the fucking world this wanted from me. What did this want? Let's see, drop this in here. Grenade did indeed lock glide as I had assumed. In the spider sack area. That's disgusting. Yeah, this is one of those seeds that I'd really be curious if you had all of like the sequence breaks and full knowledge of how to get to all these checks without the intended glide. How much sooner you could have found water vein. That sequence of events is trash. Glides locked behind grenade, which is locked behind stomp, which is locked behind Mapstone 6? Like, get the fuck out of here. There's not a lot that can hard lock checks in this game, for those that don't know. The 2 skills that can are grenade and stomp. There are certain checks that you have to have those or you cannot get them. And those were the 2 things that was blocking my path forward, and one locked the other. What was that time? 1:36:14. Oh man, do I don't know if I want to roll the dice on another seed, honestly. With how Prey Rando went last night and Prey Mooncrash went, I feel like I'm cursed in Rando now. I feel like if I roll another seed, it's somehow going to get worse. It's going to be a 2-hour seed, which should just not be possible. But I feel like that's going to happen. Oh man. I don't know. I want to say there's no way it can get worse, but that's not true. It absolutely can. 175 pickups, 90 deaths, 75 in Sorrow Pass. Hell yeah, let's go. 75 deaths in Sorrow Pass. Sorrow Pass is one of those that, like, if I need to get to the tree, the charge jump tree, I know different ways to get there in different sequence breaks. Getting to the individual pickups is something that I'm not super familiar with, and from my previous experience of watching other people, it's not something you see too often, of needing to like hunt down something in Sorrow Pass like that. Weird that it doesn't have Alt-R's used anymore as a stat. Because Alt-R got used to change the teleport anywhere, so that stat just like doesn't need to exist anymore. It's always going to be 0 with the new update, I guess. Like, it can't get worse, right? It can't. There's no way. There's no way it can get worse. He says as he rolls another seed that will inevitably be worse. Like, oh god. Okay. Generate seed. We're gonna do one more. I said I'd do 2. So I'm gonna do 2. I also haven't done Ori Rando in a long time, so I just want to play it. So we'll see. I am so scared of another seed. Like, I am shaking in my little boots. Clear that file. Wait for the tracker to reset and we'll go again. I know I started off trying to explain what the hell Ori Rando was and thought process and the objectives and everything. I think I fell apart when the route just died. So once again, if you ever have any questions about this, maybe you're coming in like, oh, you know, Ori Rando looks cool, I have no idea what's going on. Definitely feel free to ask. I will try my best to explain things or at least shed some light on it. Try it again. You can't let your fears conquer you. There's no way it can be worse. It is not possible. I'm afraid of this seed, but we will persevere. No matter how bad it is, it's beatable. I'll at least learn something from it, I guess. Finish off that. Alright. That was warm up, you know? A little warm up seed. It's so hard to rage at this game, though, you know? Like, as much as I want to scream at that last seed in this game in general, it's too peaceful. The aesthetics, the music, it's just so calming. Alright. Let's try this again. Nice seed coming up for sure. You doing clean? It's about to be a jet seed like you've never seen before. Dash off the rippy dippy right here. No, damn. Just give me bash, dash, and charge jump. This is the first 3 pickups. Ow. Took your last exam of undergrad today? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay, just experience after experience. Sure. It's a pretty big pivotal moment. Yes, I definitely do not miss having to study for exams and take exams. I'm glad that part of my life is behind me. Really? Did that really just hit me? Come on. Charge jump. Ooh. Alright, let's go right side spawn. And then go left. If this is not a keystone, then I'm just gonna go on the black route and fuck the check on the left until I come back. Alright, we're going left. We're gonna go check that thing. Oh, the split decisions. I should have just went black route. I should still go black route. Why am I not going black route? Okay. Interesting find. Sora teleporter, huh? Okay. Very useful for later, potentially. If I get climb and then glide, I'm gonna be so scared of what's to come. I don't know if I've ever had a seed that like really wanted you to progress in Sorrow Pass off the start, but I guess it's a thing that can happen. You need a lot to do it, but I don't know why it wouldn't be possible. I really should keep 4 of these energies for Death Gauntlet. Okay. Okay. Go back, grab the pickup here, and by here I mean I'm gonna die like an idiot. Teleport out, open Death Gauntlet, come back in. I think last seed definitely fried my brain. Oh, sticky keys, sticky keys. Ah! Why are sticky keys on? And why are they so loud? Jesus Christ, that sound is horrible. How do I guess I never turned off sticky keys in my new install of Windows 10. I need to do that. Okay, go turn in energy for Death Gauntlet. Then go back to Blackroot. What is the point of even having sticky keys? Because anyone in the history of the world ever wanted sticky keys turned on? Press 1 if you use sticky keys. That's what I thought. No ones. Whee! What? The orb down. Thank you. Oh, I can't even skip this cutscene. GG. In the meantime, while this cutscene happens, let me turn off sticky keys. Whoa, another keystone. Wow. Wowie wowie. Let's go check down here. Okay, we can continue to the left side of the map. You know what? I actually want that. So why am I dying for it? Still want to check past the boulder. Come here, little Frankie. Come be my friend. Am I wrong in thinking I picked up a map stone? No, I do have one, okay. Let's go ahead and turn that in. Keystone, okay. So now we can do Spirit Caverns before we drop down the wall jump. Cool. Ability cell. Alright, warp out. It's still crazy to me the fact that the dash and grenade area were not in the original versions of the game. Like, that's wild for me to think about. I didn't even get to see what it was. Ah, I hate Flipper. A real pain in the ass. Okay. Ooh, grotto teleporter. Interesting. So I think it's 100% worth to go up here and check first. I probably should save scum these keys. They're not like the most valuable thing, but I'm gonna keep them because if I go grotto, I want to be able to get to the double jump tree. I'm not guaranteed to have keys by the time I get there either. Hey, very conveniently placed mapstone. Cool. It's pretty handy. That is pretty handy dandy. Okay, I'll take another energy cell. Why not? Those are really cool to find. The great thing about having charge jump early on is you can get a lot of the checks you would normally have to leave behind. The early game loves to lock stuff behind verticality, and charge jump is just... it's just verticality. That's all it is. Alright, nothing super useful. With a grotto on the table, I don't really expect to find anything over here. Another mapstone, okay. If there's something on mapstone 6, I'm gonna just quit the seed. If this turns into like a mapstone 6, mapstone 7 kind of thing, I'm out. Can't have two of those in a row. I just won't stand for it. I'm just gonna work my way down here and then do the sides like Death Gauntlet and stuff if need be. Charge? Ooh, okay. Well, there's Charge Flame. Hello. That's a really nice find going into Lower Grotto. I also fucked up the bridge again today. That's cool, that's cool. And there's Glide on Mapstone 3. How about that? The thing I could not find to save my life last seed. It's super early. Cool. Well, that Sorrow Pass teleport is looking more useful by the second. Still need a little bit more to progress there, but I'm dead. At least I can't really complain about my seeds being generic. Also, did I really just die there? Oh my god. That is tragic. Okay. These have been very unique seeds. I will give the game that. What are we gonna find down by the double jump tree? Another thing I didn't find last seed was double jump. So I wouldn't mind finding that on this go around. Double jump's probably the least needed skill in the game, but one of the nicest to have. Okay. Water veins in swamp. When we don't have clean water and we don't have grenade, that is a little problematic. Let's clean up the left side of grotto. I probably should just go charge flame tree before I check this, honestly. There's just so much down here, and grotto is such a great place to be. Should really push the tree knowledge, though. I get the vault stuff, and then we will warp out and check charge flame tree. Yeah, sure, I'll keep that. Can you just make this with a charge jump? Okay, you can. Wasn't entirely sure. Back to Sunken Glades. So when I was doing the stuff at wall jump, it did look like it was pointing me towards the charge flame tree with the keys it was giving me. But didn't quite want to listen to it. Okay. Do I dip into the spider sack area at all? Because I know water veins and swamp, I probably should get the swamp as like soon as possible. As much as I hate going through spider sack with charge jump, charge flame, it's probably a smart thing to do. I'm gonna go check Valley entry. This seems like the kind of sea that would be sneaky about this and be pointing over here instead. It is not, okay. And there's Stomp. Okay. How do I really want to route this then? Ooh, that was a nice one. I mean, it's really giving me the tools to get through Sorrow Pass. That's what it's doing. As much as I kind of joked about it, it's kind of doing that. Yeah, I think it's just still smart to look for water vein. Swamp is early on. It's easy to clear out. And I gotta look here anyways at some point, so it's like fine to be here. Alright, let's go save scum this. See, a seed like this, I feel like can really showcase the difference between like a top tier runner and like a middle of the pack runner in terms of routing and what you can do. Because there's a lot open. Especially with sequence breaks being accounted for. That you could do at this point. And tons of different ways to play it. I'm definitely playing it a safe way. Just kind of doing early on checks. Things that aren't requiring too much from me. But my heart is telling me, hey, go brute force your way through Sora Pass real quick and get down to like Glide and Valley. I don't know why, but you know, it's what my brain wants. I still don't have wall interaction, so we have to kind of careful with that one. He loves these games, so thank you. Hell yeah. They are really fun and really enjoyable. But, when I did my tier list of games I'd played this year, this was my game of the year. I really enjoy these games. Is it? I really should not be doing what I'm doing. Yeah, that's awesome. It's cool to hear. Wow. Can I even get up here? Can I even do the thing that I want to do? I don't even think I can yet. I don't need to be here. Like, being real dumb. My brain's getting unwrinkled with every second that goes by. Death Gauntlet. Death Gauntlet, Death Gauntlet, Death Gauntlet. Lower Blackroot is an option. It's not a great option. Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of is, but... That's a little micro ledge right there. Gumon Seal, huh? Interesting. Where am I going? Lower Blackroot is where I'm going. Gladezer's in logic at this point. Grotto mini boss. So I can force my way through a bit of Sorrow Pass, but it's not currently in logic, and whatever I need from logic, I'd rather find before I have to do that, so it's really not worth me going over there. 99 experience, that is whatever. Okay, this is not logical, but... 49 experience. Heck yeah. Awesome. Woo. No. That's death. Woo! I pretty much got a haircut right there. Okay. Yeah, this is not in any sort of logic, but it at least gets me the tree. And maybe I find something here. So our last real progression was Stomp, and I haven't made real use of that. I'm trying to think where real use of Stomp would even effectively get me at the moment without clean water. That is a great question. I try not to look at this map to know what's in logic because I just like to keep it in my head. We could check a couple of things. We checked that. Yeah, Grotto mini boss, Glazer. Checked those. Checked Valley entry. It's not expecting Sorrow Pass. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think it'd be that crazy. Grotto Laser and it's probably Moon Grotto Stomp Plan, honestly, with Stomp being a thing. I don't know. Well, this is where I don't know logic. I want to say logically you are expected to hit that plant with Charge Flame through the floor and not need Stomp for it. That's a pretty easy thing to do. And it's really the only thing that's kind of Stomp locked. So, I mean, it could be this. It's not you. It is, in fact, that, really. Okay, that's interesting. Bash. Go this way. Stomp tree. Fuck Blazer. I could have checked that a while ago, actually. So yeah, okay. I won't say bad routing, just not great routing. Yeah, not bad, just not great. Could have been better. Come here, fishy. Yeah, that progression being bashed is really, really nice. So water veins in... Where did you say Sunstone was? Grove? Interesting. Does Grove have to be grenade locked at this point? No, because it can be Harrow Fields. Swamp is either grenade locked or clean water locked at this point. Besides this one possible check. Can I get to this with what I have? Will this Frankie come all the way over here? Surely it will, right? Will he survive a bash chain up here? I don't think I've ever tried this. Ah, he might have if I didn't fuck it up. Okay. So we get some stuff with bash. This is like another not really straightforward seed. Like I want it. Definitely not a jet seed. Yes, Bash does do a lot of great things, but it doesn't currently do a lot for me. I can get the valley, which is I think what we're playing for. Wow. Can I already get... Wait, can I really already buy Ultra Defense? God damn. That's crazy. Somehow I did not die from that. No. No. Once again, no. Oh, there's a little micro ledge right there. Okay, okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Today you learned? Hell yeah. I mean, that's the crazy thing about Rando. Even if you think you know everything, there's something new to learn. What's up, Muffin? Well, you're a little late on the luck. It's been dog water. It's been real, real bad. But I'm having fun. At least that part. We did one seed before this. That was an hour and 36 minutes. My progression was on Mapstone 6, which is Stomp, which hard-gated Grenade, which hard-gated something else that I can't even remember at this point. This one's something. I don't know what to make of this one yet. I nailed this first try last time. Oh, that grenade hard locked glide, and Water Vein was in Sorrow Pass. Is what it was. And I never found glide. That was so sad. That is a terrible angle, but I'm gonna roll with it. Oh, that's great. I mean, that was the best angle ever. I literally 100% at Sorrow Pass before I found it. It was my last check. It was definitely a thing. Whoa, energy. Crazy. I really don't know where I'm going right now. You lost tournaments, you feel that. Yeah, it was a seed that's like, I would love to see someone who's better than me actually play it, because I'm sure there are strats to get around Sorrow without glide and get to those checks that I just am not aware of. Where am I going now? I would have to go Gravity in, but I'm sure I could find it. Find the seed. My brain is all out of thinking juice right now, I'm gonna be honest. Am I about to brute force my way through Sorrow? Kinda want to. Fuck it. I've been thinking about it for half an hour. I've been thinking about it. Been putting it off because it's not in logic, but fuck logic. What? It won't let me jump. Or you just jump. You little blind fool. Memory card is all out of free space. That's a great way of putting it. My 64 megabytes of space are all used up. Is there a micro ledge here somewhere? It kind of looks like there'd be one. Probably not, but can the spider shoot me, please? Who needs a micro ledge when you can just double bash something? Oh, shit. Oh, God. No. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Problem is everything else. What do I even need to get to? The problem is the dungeon keys. Misty Woods. Yeah, bash, fuck. I'll do Misty Woods, sure. I think grenades my biggest issue right now. I'm really worried about these 2 map stones I currently have after last seed. I know every time I bring it up, I'm told it's not actually a thing, but I feel like when I do seeds back to back, there's always some very strange trend that I don't experience in any other seed. And I feel like today that trend is map stones. Like, the seed really wants me to turn in mapstone 6 and 7 somehow. Okay, I'll take that, sure. It's probably not a good thing that I'm like turning my brain off for Ori Rando at the moment, but I'm like sort of on autopilot. Going through here. It's just like so soothing. The music and everything. Yeah, just vibing. Just like checking stuff. I really should be thinking about the logic and where my missing item is, but 345, nice. Oh, not another mapstone. Not another mapstone, please. Please. I mean, I guess Lower Valley maps a thing I can turn in. Am I rushing that? Yes. Do I want to? No. What other maps have I not turned in? Which one of the maps? Valley. Valley, Forlorn, Jinzo. Okay, well. That makes sense. Alright, if it's map zone 6, I might just quit. The game just hates me that much. Yo, alright, what's up? Alright, does this game absolutely hate me? No. It only slightly hates me. Okay, where am I going? What is in logic? Valley entry already checked. Glades are still there, staring at me in the face. Haro Field is open. That's probably something I should check. Sunstone being in Grove. Grotto mini boss. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Run away. Run away. No. The tragedy. A little sketchy. Not the way I wanted to do it. Sunstone! Oh, shit. Did I just have another micro ledge out of nowhere? What the fuck? How did I do that? Kind of thought it was just like an easy spot to get to for a second. Is there a spot on the left? Oh, okay. Now, how deep in here are we looking? Yeah, the one on the left is definitely a full ledge. The one on the right seemed like a micro ledge, though. problem is there probably isn't even anything in here, but just like the fact that progression seemed to sort of be this way leads to me to think there might be, and that scares me. Come on, under the teleporter, the sweet spot. Oh, double jump. I don't like seeing that at all. This isn't. Is that considered swamp or grotto? It says grotto swamp. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's grotto. As far as checks are concerned, right? Zoom in. This bad boy. I'm like 99% sure that's grotto. Like swamp comes in here. Zoom in reveals. Oh, I guess it, yeah. Yeah. Top. Good call. Good call. I never did check that. That could honestly be water vein. How much health do I have? Okay. Well, we can see if it's grenade locked or not, I think. Why is it the water vein in both these seeds? It's the last thing I need for go mode. I'm pretty sure I already checked that stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Damn it. One seed was probably enough for the night. Second one, I'm kind of regretting. My brain has unwrinkled. Got a smooth egg. Okay. I'm gonna assume I can probably do this. Oh, if that'd been water vein. What are you doing here, Dash? I have energy regen, so I guess I can make do. I was not expecting to find that there. Okay. Sure. Alright, reset the health. So I probably should work my way towards sense or something. That'd be a smart thing to do. Something I like never think about. Well, huh. Okay, swamp is full of surprises. Come on, water vein. Hey. It's not grenade locked. It's clean water locked for sure. Okay, I mean, 2 seeds where water vein is the go mode item, and it is just locked behind some sort of progression that I will not find. I mean, clean water being in Mount Haru is not off the table. But I really don't want to go digging in Mount Haru. Oh yeah, I have dash. On the bright side, even if I didn't find water vein there, we would have known it was grenade locked, and I could have gone over to Forlorn with the teleporter, and done the escape to find out where grenade was. Alright, we can go beat the game. Anyway, the teleporter. Forgot about that. Ah, it's so nice when you have the Mount Haru teleporter. I kind of do missing having Jinzo tree and Mount Haru teleporters in the logic pools. Could always turn them back on, but nah. Nah. It was like an interesting time having them though. Should have no problems with the escape. Rocket jumping the fish. Yeah, we're good. 619, goddamn. No. No. Say it ain't so. That was definitely a seed. I can't say they weren't unique seeds. They were definitely more unique than the average one I do. I am curious about the logic though. Was clean water in fact in Mount Haru? Or was there some shenanigans where Mount Haru had grenade and then clean water was grenade locked? And where was my wall interaction, huh? Oh man, I'm gonna have a good sleep after this. My body and brain are so worn out from the day. 109.41. Okay. I was really hoping for under an hour on this one, but you know, with how it played out, under an hour would have been really pushing the limits. 109.41. Okay. Logic helper, where are you? What did I do with you? Where are you gone? Tools, logic helper. Slap that bad boy. So double jump was the progression there. Clean water was in Mount Haru. Not deep. We would have probably found it pretty quickly. That's one of the first checks once you start going into rooms. So that wasn't there. Alright, grenade was up in Jinzo Tree. We were not finding that. Wall jump was also grenade locked in Swamp. And climb was deep in Forlorn. Okay. So I did have a read on progression in terms of like knowing Mount Haru was going to have it. And with how I ended up doing the clean water checks, it probably would have been faster to actually find the clean water, knowing where it's at now. But I think it's worth going for. It could have very well been the very last check of Mount Haru, or that could have just like been bait or led me down a much darker path. Like I said, grenade being in there instead, and then a grenade check being clean water somewhere else. Like some grenade check in Sorrow Pass or something. Would have been pretty awful. But yeah, you know that, my prey Rando seeds from last night were really bad. My prey Moon Crash run from last night was really bad luck. My Ori Rando seeds tonight were pretty bad. I think the universe is just telling me don't play Rando for the rest of the year. Just wait until next year. Luck resets. Very common thing everybody knows. Luck always resets on the first of the year. That's just how it works. As soon as it's 2023, you get that little luck reset. See what you rolled for the year. But yeah. We're definitely stopping after that one. Definitely not doing a third. I thought about it, but after these 2 seeds, that is just not gonna happen. So we will stop there for tonight. Glad to have Rando working again. That's really cool. I'm glad we got the issues taken care of. We're gonna do this more in the future. Tomorrow's stream, we talked about it a little bit earlier. We're going to start it off with a little bit of Pro Apex Esports watching. We have one last watch party before the regional finals. So at 8 p.m. Eastern to probably about 11. They tend to run about 3 hours. We'll do a little watch party for that. So if you want to pop in and see what Pro Apex Legends is all about and what that's like, we'll do that. And afterwards, I don't exactly know what we'll do, but possibly some sort of randos on the table. But Friday's stream will be a frictional games run. Start things off. Penumbras, Amnesia, Soma, horror games, tons of fun speedruns. And probably do something after that as well. And just tons of speedruns over the weekend. Got a lot of stuff coming up that I can't quite yet tell you guys about. We have BioShock at HDQ the second week of January that we're prepping for. So we're going to have a lot of BioShock runs, but just tons of speedruns, tons of fun coming your way. And some fun stuff that hopefully I can talk about in the coming weeks. And yeah, you know, tonight was fun, even though Rando seeds seem to hate me at the moment. Still trying my best. Still trying to get better at this stuff, you know. Even though the seeds weren't great, I did learn some stuff, so we can at least take that away from it. Which is cool. But until tomorrow, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being cool, being cute, being saucy. So we will start off tomorrow with a little bit of Pro Apex watching, if you're interested. If you're not, then we'll do some sort of speedruns after the fact, probably. Maybe something casual. I do want to mix in some more Played Up. Missing Played Up. We'll see. I'll let you know. But until then, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day or rest of your night. If you're looking for more to watch, my YouTube is the place to go. Plenty of full playthroughs, plenty of speedruns, some randomizer stuff on there as well. But if you're looking to get yourself some fresh food, say no more. I gotcha. You can go over to HelloFresh.com, use my promo code in the handy dandy link. You get 70% off your first box. You get to pick exactly what comes in it, so you get all the ingredients. You know exactly what's going to show up with an easy to follow recipe. So even if you're not a good cook, you know, they provide you all the tools and instructions to walk you through it. I even cooked food, and I'm not great at making food, so if I can do it, I'm sure you can as well. And it does greatly support the stream, so if you want to help me out, there's no better way to do it now or like ever, really, than going over there and signing up. So if you do, I would gladly appreciate it, and you also get food out of it, so that's pretty dope. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow. That's it. I think that's all I got.